Some of you have called me the Kronk of Turians. It is known that I not only have one of the biggest brains around here. What if someone's weenie made a glow stick snap noise and then your butt glowed? But I also have the biggest muscles. Going. Wow! Holy shit!
Father, make sure you don't miss the buttons.
You destroyed the sushi!
You respect my forte. I'm a Lima man.
Hands off now. Hands off. Alright, we're gonna do intelligence test. We gotta give Johnny some multiplication.
Wait, what?
2 times 4.
8!
8 these nuts!
God damn it!
Did you motherfuckers just vibe check me? We're assholes. Now we're content creators. It's different. Commander Shepard, I'm here to rescue you.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
You can't get up. Hello, you come to meet my son. Ow! What the fuck was that? Why'd you throw a muffin at me? Everything that I make is family friendly here. And this doesn't count.
Hello, folks. I see that we are getting started early today with the titty tuck, but excuse me, it's called pecs, not man boobs. Man boobs are for fat people, and I am not. There's the child. The child has come with a taco and wants my candy, and I will not be gifting him such endeavors. But I will give him pets. Whoopwa. Pep, 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 pep. Yeah, you're welcome. Good boy. No, no, Tycho. Yay, Tycho, you can make clips today. Because I don't know if I'm funny ever. But, now we're back here with Shade. Hello, Shade.
Hello, Twitch.
Ease. No, don't worry, Shade, they're gonna learn today. We are about to school them with our next part of our Phoenix Wright playthrough. Words will eventually come to me in the form of sentences, but until then they'll be coming in little bullet points.
Don't worry, I'll fill in the gaps for you.
That's what she said.
No, we're not going to move past that. Explain that joke. How is that what she said?
You see,
What do you mean?
when you have a gaping vagina and you want to put a penis inside of it, that's called filling in the gaps.
No.
Or maybe filling the gap is, being a little baby in her life because she has that gap in her life of her mother leaving her. She needs to fill that. And she has issues. And then you have issues enough to actually give her a baby.
I think if that's where your brain went, I think you're the one with issues.
No, I always start kind of funny with sexual innuendos, and then I go way too deep, way too funny, because that makes it humor to me. Is it ever funny? Not really.
I don't have the social skills necessary to deal with that sort of comment, so I would like to start the game now.
It's like anti-jokes. Like, what did Batman say to Robin before they got in the Batmobile?
What did he say?
Robin, get in the Batmobile. Like that kind of stuff.
Start the game.
What's brown and sticky? A stick. Thank you. Potentially, I did try to put in the annoyed face emote, but literally the image is too big and I didn't have time to drop the size down in Photoshop, so I will do that. And now the hospital's calling me. Really? Now? Now's the time? Well, it's for the pet hospital, so they can wait. They're just like, bring the dog in. We wish
He's
to
up there,
see
he's
his
fine.
teeth. We want to see his teeth. Teeth, teeth, teeth.
You should have seen what he was doing before the stream started. He was being violent.
Yes. I mean, you see that taco right there? That is the remains of his plight. That taco is violent, and it squeaks. And no.
That's all that remains of his last victim.
Yeah, see this victim? Does it squeak? It does. Wow. There you go. Alright.
Now, before we start,
Yeah.
do you have plenty of fluids?
I have Monster Energy and Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Not the best choice, but it'll do. Let's go.
Don't worry, I have a fridge right about 6 feet away. I have
My
to
fridge is
stand up.
downstairs, so I do not have the luxury.
No. We left off last time finding out that we have fantastic tips and a close of shade to boot.
Hello.
I guess I am good at calibrations. I literally have a tank top that says so. See? Facts. Facts. Turn that off now. I
For
know
anyone
I'm back to my
wondering-
suit. There we go.
Yeah, you need to wear something appropriate for law. For anyone
Yeah.
wondering, I have a bottle of apple juice, and that will hopefully get me through the day.
Apple juice.
I really like apple juice.
Is that a voice actor's secret?
No, do not follow my advice at all. I just really like apple juice.
Yeah, because I know sugar's not good for your throat, but
No, I just love apple juice.
that's fair. So last time, right now, all 3 students have admitted to be murderer, so we don't actually know who the actual one was. They're trying to cover for each other. You have the snarky, nerdy, preppy guy in the blue shirt, Hugh, who is hiding some kind of secret that Blackpool knows about. We have the guy, or should I say gal, in the red tracksuit who's hiding their identity. Happy Pride Month. And we have Junie, who's we don't know much yet. She hasn't really said much.
She's a woman.
Wow. Correct, but also wow.
What?
You're not wrong. You can't just say these things.
I just did.
Oh my god. I think audio should be balanced. It's like... Oh, that's me. I forgot I'm gonna read today.
Welcome back to Gay Sanity, Box Lesbian and German Himbo.
What? None of these things are true. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times is when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That shit. I don't know exactly what you meant. But there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little?
Relax? That's not gonna happen. Disappointment. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for that confessions, These ones.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
I forgot about the teeth.
Oh, damn it, I didn't read it in the way I should have.
That's fine. Well, I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't stay around here. I'm gonna go finish the investigation.
Where have you been?
Probably here.
Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out with my magic panties.
What? I don't want to read that.
Alright, it's confirmed. Everyone, Shade has cookies in his magic panties. You heard him here first.
Oh.
Is that innuendo? I know I have a bakery in my pants, but like...
Shut up.
You laughed. I heard the smile.
It was ironic.
Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I see Junie at the detention center first right away. No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright. I better go too.
No problem. You two be careful.
Careful. Concerning.
This is the right anything agency, Mr. White. We don't... Fuck.
Where's the bit going?
I don't know. Let's move on. The bit wasn't going anywhere.
Oh, Weasley.
Ronald Weasley. Right.
There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where do we go from here? I just had fucking... Oh, God!
Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Ah, fuck, it's you! Oh, Professor Means! What brings you here?
I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena... I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control.
Athena,
Hey. Stay in your lane. Don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence.
About that.
About that.
Athena.
Well, the fun fact, France, is that, she didn't have a parent for very long, so that's probably why.
Her parent is Phoenix.
Apparently.
I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me.
Please don't. I don't want to have that much energy for this long.
Huh?
Eh? I myself have only heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so you think Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen! Not with the way he wants to do things! Junie! I know.
I know, Athena.
Oh, that's me!
Stay in my lane.
I know, Athena. But will you please hear me out? He's actually good at what he does.
Wow. What the fuck?
Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime?
No, a little bit. The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out.
I was afraid you'd say that.
What? I am following the logical path of reasoning?
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
And keep your feet to yourself.
Ugh.
But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person.
The fucking doom and gloom background behind him. Imagine the amount of insects that Sunflower tracks when she's taking them off. She's like, Athena, I'm just... Sorry about that. It's my mind. Help. Maybe that's why she coughs
Maybe
all the
take
time.
the flower off, dear.
That's why she's coughing all the time. She keeps choking on bugs that keep flying in her mouth.
Huh.
That's why
Come
she keeps covering her
tomorrow.
mouth. Sorry.
Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
Oh, God. I really don't like the sound of that.
Why do you care? He's going to prove them innocent.
Because he's going to falsify evidence.
Okay, who gives a shit?
The court systems.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Have you seen this court?
Well, I mean, Phoenix Wright was caught using fabricated evidence, and that's why he lost his degree in law.
We'll just don't get caught then.
Brilliant!
I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Are your friends your power? Alright. That's how you really feel? We'll respect your decision. Apollo? We want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
No, you're not on the case.
Oh,
Sure, I don't mind.
the cops don't need to know that.
Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Ding.
Yes, of course! I am your lawyer, after all!
I can tell your teeth are together the whole time. I don't like it.
Yes.
Here's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Because it's logical.
This is the smile of a man who knows what he's doing.
That's what makes me so afraid. Confidence in a man. About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you?
Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew is that I had to help my friend.
He's sponsoring a beer?
Drink Bud Light!
Oh no, he's gonna get canceled by the right. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you were convicted of a crime?
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend.
Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that our
Hold on.
friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? I don't know if my teeth are great. They're kind of pointy.
And you have no lips.
Yeah, it's hard for me to
That's
whistle.
all.
I just whistle by clenching my eyebrows really tight.
Is that how it
See?
works? Tycho, no. She's not hypnotized. Maya Tenma was hypnotized last case.
He wasn't even hypnotized, he was possessed. Just out of the background here. Fuck, not you! Wrong case, get out of here.
I haven't had my schizophrenia medication yet.
Oh no.
Friendship. Hey girl now. There's more here than meets the eye. Transformers.
Transformer. Fuck you. I made it first.
Nah, we said at the same time. We've both been hypnotized by the 90s nostalgia.
Oh god.
He's a marketing ploy. They've gotten us right by the hook, line, sneaker. Sneaker. When did
Right.
three? Right. When did the three first become friends?
Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
What do you think their proof of friendship is?
The blood of the innocent.
Probably. Oh, maybe that's what the teacher was. This is our pact. We have to kill her.
Kill her.
There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish it was simple as that. Yeah, given the last 2 days of events, this has not been aged. This is good time, isn't it?
We even have our proof of friendship.
Yeah, as long as friendship lasts, you bet we'll carry them around.
But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted into training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain.
It aged perfectly, Tycho, but the thing is that this is a fantasy game because the law actually works out in our favor.
In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that means fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be.
Well, she couldn't be frank. Her name was Robin.
Her name's Juniper, actually.
I'm talking about the other one, who is pretending to be a boy.
Dude.
I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the friendship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Really? You learn about the relationships between two people and not a deep... Oh my god. She's so innocent. And stupid. Naive, I think is the word I'm looking for. Juniper. Yeah. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder... Did you do it? Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but... what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7 p.m.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
That really were it. There'd be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. You sussy fucker. Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Ron? What's wrong?
I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which is before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7 o'clock, I would have already been working in my dressing room for some time.
What?
So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
What the fuck? I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. Did you do it? Please.
Are you a cold-blooded killing bitch?
I don't know.
Man. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh.
Yes, I did.
Sussy.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Gotta want to punch him. She suddenly went silent. She's always terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret about lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30.
Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were covered in a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
What a weird thing to just drop out of the blue. Oh, right. The statue that Robin made. They're covered in white sheets? Junie, are you okay?
Sorry, I'm a little tired. That's all.
Her coughing is just her screams. Ah! That's not how you cough. Athena,
It's
I think
really
this meeting...
bad allergies.
It's really bad allergies. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means?
I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case.
Said so innocently.
Dumbledore said calmly.
But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
To the art room, that is. To make some fake bullshit. Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested.
Okay. Wait, is it another... By sundown today!
Yes?
I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice here... Wait a second, don't drag me into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery.
What?
And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is.
I see. So it has come to this, has it?
Outright lying. I respect it. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Man, if only the police could do this good. And you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have you got a deal? I trust this okay with you too, Professor Means.
I have no objections as long as Juniper's satisfied with this arrangement.
Something sussy. He has plans.
You're satisfied, aren't you, Juniper?
Never ask me that again, Professor. Please.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Nina, but thank you. I've been thinking of only myself this whole time. I'm a selfish cunt.
I knew it. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Pet the dog.
Once I prove your friends are all vicious killers, then you can thank me.
Ha 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 ha.
Very well. I will see you back here at sundown.
He's sounding more and more like Papyrus the more I talk.
Yeah. I, the great Papyrus. Well, if you slowly transition to Papyrus, I'm not gonna say no, but whatever works for your throat.
I've said before. Sorry, I've said this before. It's not his voice that hurts. It's Hugh's. I don't know what it is about Hugh's voice, but it fucks me up.
I guess we can, maybe add some nasal without going over the top. Something like that.
I've already retconned his voice once. I refuse to do it again.
What if you just talk by plugging your nose with your hand?
No, I'm not cheating.
Well, it works all the time. You do it like this.
I refuse. Well, no. If I talk like that, then it just sounds the exact same.
Plot twist: the ones that committed the murders where the hornets around Woods is Sunflower. We are in Japan, lol.
Good point. Sorry for the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so...
Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let's meet here again later.
God, I hate that face. It's concerning.
Don't you like my pearly whites?
No.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better go.
Suzumbachi. That reminds me of hibachi. Now I'm hungry. Who is me? Okay, see you later. Oh, fuck.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
I think that every time he smiles like that, he's just being malicious as fuck. Even more
No.
than the angry eyebrow ones. This is no time to think about that! I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. You ready, Apollo? I'm gonna drag your ass over here. Let's go. Not here. I lied. We're gonna go somewhere else.
To the wiki.
This is just giving you clues where to go. I don't think anything to actually say anything about it, but... Yep. No running from me. Alright, yes. That's a scary face, Apollo. I don't like it.
Now he's mad.
No, he's mad. He big mad. Well, okay, fine. We won't go here, we'll go here. Perfect. Yeah, no, he's being a cute little angel right now instead of a violent bastard. The taco has stolen all the violence from him. Oh, it's a box.
Oh no.
I take a real gremlin voice.
Is it my imagination or did something just move? Oh, look who it is.
Afternoon, you two!
Oh god. Professor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking into campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
Yes! I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you didn't have asked,
I'm the
Fraulein.
negative tux.
I intended to
Zitz.
help from the
I
start.
am calm, affectionate, and permanently hate all forms of cuddling or napping with my papa.
That's somewhat accurate. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin.
I know.
Oh. Well, now you're... At least he's subtle about it. Also, I couldn't tell where that TTS actually came out of. I don't know if it actually came out of the TTS, file or not. I'll take it. Did it actually come out of the just other stuff? Happy baby.
It's in Saddle Knastnad.
Okay, it didn't actually come out of the TTS. What the fuck? Where'd it come out of?
Because Tux is asleep.
It's still talking though.
Dastardastza.
Okay, it's coming out of the... It's coming out of the game audio instead. That's why it's so loud. Wait, did I fix the mouse?
Did you?
Wrong one. I can't actually see. I actually need to go back here a second. Let's try. Fuck. I scrolled too far. No. Fuck. And it's still not coming out of the TTS. You motherfucker. I thought I fixed it.
Excuses, everyone. Technical difficulties.
Wait, is it this one? Did I change it to Ox?
That's the orc spray.
That's the Ox spray. Not that one. That's what the fuck. Nope, that's a Trill. Talk CTS.
Fast.
I fixed it! Oh my god! Oh, thank god. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I'm so happy. That only took forever. We finally found the
Please, can we-
curse.
Please, let's get back. I want to do more German.
You want to go more German? Well, now Tux can actually talk with his mouth. Go yappa yappa.
He's my new favorite character. I like him more than LeBlanc or whatever the fuck his name was. LeBelle.
You like him more than LaBelle? Interesting.
Yes, he's funny.
Oh, yes.
Add Sastad one.
I'll turn him down to -7. That should be good. Alright. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed a lot of stuff yesterday. There we go. You love him more than LeBrook?
I'm not broke. I'm just taking a break.
In our prison cell. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop is a very starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock.
Really?
Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things that like that. It would have looked like this.
Well, isn't that fancy? Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales of the school emblem. But what's with that number 6? Looks like there's a serious pain or something. Estina Ixnay on the Ixe. I don't even know what that means.
It's Pig Latin.
Oh. I mean...
Yeah, there you go. That's the Gavineer's logo, Fraulein. Oh, a nice Pig Latin here forehead. It's really smooth.
I prefer swine Latin, personally.
Ekispe Igpe Atenlei.
Yakke Big Ba ABC. I know German. Only thing I remember really in German is my ABCs. I don't know why. I think it's just a song.
I know the French ABCs, that's basically it. And I was a count in French as well.
Oh, I meant, it looks like the number 6 rockin' seriously hard.
9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gavineers. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm saying you're stupid. You're really stupid.
Well, at least I'm not fat.
You are putting on a bit of pounds, though. You're one sandwich away.
Apollo, creases G's.
You wouldn't dare, Apollo. You would not want to know what kind of blood runs through my veins.
Check your white supremacy at the door, sir. Keep your master race to yourself. I have more forehead than you. I can headbutt.
That's not a good thing. Your hairline is receding. Right, back to the game.
So where's my hairline? I mean, where banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage.
It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it made specially from the heavyweight high-grade cloth.
Why?
A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah?
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was the prosecutor Gavin.
As you can see here in the stage plans, right here is where we have the statue of me, and right here, Herr Wright statue. But little does that matter now, as we're both lying pieces thanks to you, Herr Forehead.
What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into a rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung! That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere.
The statue value. It's not just like Ozzy Osbourne's career.
Oh.
I haven't checked recently. Yay! Let's do this, snail.
You dare speak my mother tongue to me, you dirty American.
Did I say snail? Is that what it actually is?
Yes.
What does Schnell mean?
Now I think I don't know. It means it's something. German.
Something to be of importance to be done abruptly.
Basically.
Like a. Is that like Vanamos?
Schnell. Right. It's like an order.
Like Shields. Is this investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social events? Oh, 9. Anything else you gotta say? Not right now. Alright, let's go do some puzzles. Yes. I don't know, this is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime backdrop for the courtroom?
Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? As a waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle.
3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. It starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Wow. Be more basic, please.
Yeah, you're such, like... Ugh.
Witness stand. It says caution pencil features high-speed rotation mode. Activates care. Spin, spins. Not board. Box.
Yeah, it spins.
Wait. You don't think this weird box here is...
Hands off!
I knew it. I knew that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? I want to kick it. Just fucking pump that motherfucker.
Stomp on it.
Just crunch it. Yeah, just sit there. Anyway, the body's gone. What happened?
The police did that job?
Yeah, crazy actually. The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to white outline made me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on the messages she left behind. Like the 27 on my recording machine. It keeps asking me to return the library books. I will not.
I have to return some videotapes.
Board. Pieces.
Skadoosh.
Piece. Rhombus. Hey. Found one!
Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris?
Yeah. Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find them. Yeah, scavenger hunt. Time to pick up pieces.
If you need to click on each one of those individually, I'm gonna flip my shit.
Not all of them, just big ones. Like that one.
There's one.
Found another. There should still be more. Listen, leave no stone unturned. Get it? Because we're collecting. We're going collecting rocks. We need this rock right here. Oh yeah, it's just right there. White fragment. Now I don't know if there's anything behind my shoulders, so we can hope not. My shoulders are too broad. 67. The sign is embroidered. Why? Keep dry. Okay, very important information, guys.
Get up, there might be a fucking thing under you.
Okay, nothing behind me either. There's still more. There! There is she.
There's my statue.
Oh. I mean, that is our. I already did 3D print that. I do have 3D stone statue painted. I mean, I do have a 3D printed version myself actually over there. I didn't do anything with it yet, but I did.
Paint it.
All 80 video ones. That's very nice. Okay, guys. Where's the statue shit? Is there more pieces over here?
People in chat, can you find the statue piece? Well done! You found it! It's there!
Is this a piece of the statue? Where is
Raskus,
it?
no swiping.
Swiper, piss off. It's in the tree? No, it's not.
Can you find the piece of the statue?
Can you do it, chat? Can you fucking do it? Because I don't think I can. Is it here? Don't care. Not important. We're trying to do puzzles. What the fuck? It's in here?
Guys, seriously, help us out.
Am I missing something simple?
Hello, it's me again.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Hi.
It'd feel good to break them.
Okay. Weird flex. Did the statue of pieces go to the broken statue? Where is a statue with broken pieces on it? Can you see it?
Find it? Ah, we were almost there. Almost in sync.
Yeah. Be here. Bad. Okay, fine. Maybe I have to do this. Oh, there we go.
There it is!
How?
Well done, chat.
Well
You
done.
found it.
You get a gold star. I'm sorry, did I say? Let's go back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. Let's see where his career shattered. It's when his
My
bandmate
career
committed
won't be
murder.
shattered here. Bandmate
Alright.
committed murder. I became a prosecutor. It's all simple logic.
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Wow, it's perfect. It looks exactly like him.
Yeah, what the fuck? We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Like, holy shit, man, yeah. Ooh, big
Yo,
stretch.
do they have like Michelangelo carving these or something?
Close enough, Robin.
Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What was all these leftover Wright pieces?
It's for your master race, silly.
Oh.
I want to get out and have a good time. Don't say it like that. I made a... Oh.
How did you make that out of like 3 pieces of like broken thing?
She's very good at being weird.
Oh, she studied in Europe. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows her Louvre skill.
The Louvre.
What is it?
It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other.
Obviously.
It's quite a feature pulled off there, Fraulein.
Woo! I love that feeling you get after you really hard on something.
That's what she said.
No, I know who it is. I meant ask what it's doing here.
I'm not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans.
Still, I can swear I've seen the statue somewhere before. Where have we seen the statue before?
In a court. Because they're everywhere in a court.
Okay, fair. What? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes.
At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching for the stage for clues.
But I wonder about something this whole time. What's your number?
1.
Oh. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? That's for my stripping segment. You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to somewhere else.
Where does that go?
There it is.
This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked.
Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place.
The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? Hasn't seen the crime?
Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though.
Hey! Anyone in the art room?
Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust!
Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there?
Of course! Just leave it to me!
It's our sick hiles.
How's that? Huh. Huh. Whew!
He moved a banner. Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust!
Ha ha ha! Always glad to help. In justice we trust.
I have 10 new voicemails. I'm not looking at those.
So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not?
I won't answer that. Well, it looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. It's a mantra of madness. Yeah.
There's my banner!
Who fucking cares?
Me!
Oh, well. That makes one of us. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind.
It's because it's tied up, you stupid boy.
Yeah, I don't... An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers.
Shut up, Asina. No one likes you.
I'm losing brain cells reading this. It's like it was made for this very stage. It was! Look at this, the bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try to unravel it. When I have to say it out loud instead of just skipping through it, my brain, like, has to actually process the words, and it hurts more. Jeez, do you really have to? You don't have to
Is that a blood stain? Sorry.
No, it's red paint.
Wow.
See, the whole flag's red, so it's just red paint. Athena, there are some things that have to use the force to be on themselves. What the? It's not that deep. What a cruel world we live in. Hey,
what's happening?
I don't know. I think they're just fapping about. Faffing, not fapping.
Fapping.
Hey, the scrap paper's caught inside. It's blowing away! I got it! Yeah, great catch, huh? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Q 120. What's that supposed to be? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider the 100 the perfect score. I don't even see how Hugh can go beyond perfect. Isn't he already perfect, guys?
Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled?
I got something from her notebook. I guess we can go touch it again. Emblem, the Junie school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a second. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. A dark red stain there. No, the dog's blocking it! Get out of here! Get out of here! This is a fucking crime scene. Get out of here! Get! This banner is connected on the wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's soy sauce! No. This stain might be from the victim's blood!
Oh my god.
Golly. I think, is that everything we need to do here? I sure hope so. Can we go to the maintenance area? Hi. Can we go to the lecture hall? Can we go to the hallway? I guess we still... There's something we're missing on the stage here? You enter this area and just the Gaviner's theme just rocks on all of a sudden. He just has an aura of his soundtrack just playing around him at all times. Impressive. I mean, actually, can we? Oh, we gotta go talk to Juniper again. No, seek the truth behind the murders. Search the outdoor stage. Search the art room once the cops are done. Okay, we're actually missing something out here then. Ow, we touched everything.
Is it maybe Phoenix's statue? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Let's see if there's anything else that looks like it needs to be touched. Do we need to touch more? This statue doesn't look anything like... Oh, wait. Oh. This statue doesn't look like anything... Wait, yeah, fuck me. This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright.
It's a goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols are shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. Symbolism. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if you want to fight, I've got one. Well, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's sit and fight it for when we find our culprit. Yeah, real deep conversations, guys. Is that literally all I need to do? I just need to go have a meaningless conversation about a statue? Whatever. Woo! There's a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Those are both what she said.
Right.
Actually, there's one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? That's just one segment, so it seems out of place.
It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder.
You should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. Looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler is hiding back there. Ooh. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was long gone.
Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Aw, then I guess I wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Maybe a macro pro wrestler recursive. Yeah. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better go search the art room next. Other edition. I know.
I think I'll hang out here for a while. But make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah.
Is that where you draw the line, recursive? Oh my god. Find what?
What else? The Gavineers banner that disappeared from the stage.
Tycho, that unfortunately is true, isn't it?
You never know, it just might be connected to the case at hand, and also it's really good for branding.
Look at that face. Look at that face. He's just like, I know you want to brown nose me. Look at these clavicles. Girls do that show their boobs. He doesn't show off his clavicles.
I've worked hard on these. Plenty of plastic surgery.
So pronounced, yeah. Okay, well, not filthy, but people walk through like stuff naturally. Maybe it was just like a, you know, maybe it's just dragging a big like chocolate cake behind him. Not mud covered. She said maybe a big muddy pro wrestler, not covered in mud, just muddy.
I just imagine a sumo wrestler.
Oh, he's chunky.
Someone redeem Chunky Supreme now. Someone do it now.
No. Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Don't tell me. So, in short, that's...
Hey! Ooh! Oh. It's you. Fuck. That box!
Thank you.
This shit got running. I have no idea who that is. I suspect you do too.
Keep reading.
Don't be a stick in the mud, Recursive. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. Move your ass, B!
Thank you.
Maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box. After that box. There's a
Follow
cat
the
there.
box, bitch.
Yep. I'm going to go bother her.
Written invoices.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box. And that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Hey!
You got a new box!
Hey, you changed boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter to you? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I worked so hard for, gone.
Cut back to him beating fucking him up. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believe in you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure reporter.
Failure is a reporter.
Thunk. Get fucked. Come to think of it, calling her failure the reporter might have been a little bit extreme, but really fucking funny.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache.
She's got a fucking degradation kink, apparently.
I kind of feel responsible for this. Now's our chance to prod her for investigation while she's vulnerable. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, Apollo. I bet that's what you're thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? He read me like a book. Wow, these two. She's vulnerable. Kick her.
She's vulnerable. Probe her for everything she's worth and steal all of her information.
That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Hell yeah.
Take a look at this.
Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineers logo there. This is the banner that disappeared. It's all burned up.
It doesn't look like that. Just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? I should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy it on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burn fragments. I'm not satisfied with her voice, but I don't know how to keep it straight. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said with your failure as a reporter.
It's too late. I've already decided journalism isn't for me. This last step is to erase all the photos of my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%. This is 4 years of my life down the drain.
Should we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it.
Oh my photos! Stop Castle Aboard! Did you stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
What are you to do now, Athena? You ought to make this right. I don't worry shit! I know. She can fucking deal with it. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone. They're in the cloud. You can get AI to remake them for you. Yeah, I have no idea, Tycho. But remember, your photographic genius will live on forever. Shut the fuck up.
I'm so anime right now.
Oh, I see. Now that was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the three of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. They sure look like drawings. Obviously, I'm the 8th member of Newspaper Club, the only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Thermos Herald and Thermos Herald return to Miriam. Just shove them in the box lip. Just. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing these three for as long as I live. And I will fucking murder them, rip them to tears, and I will do whatever it takes to end their life. Because I can.
Give it to me. Hello.
Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin, even though that was the boys?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed. It's just they were so close. Ever since their freshman year, so well.
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
That's exactly what we're thinking, Miriam. You want in our little trio.
Yeah. How could you say that?
She followed him around for 4 years in a box because she wanted it on their polycule. That's Wannabe's laptop. Must not be a Mac or it'll be broken by now.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
I really feel bad. No, you don't.
Oh, I know.
Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We're happy to lend it to you. Why?
I don't think you can just give away company property like that.
Yeah.
Huh? You have a laptop I could use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. You can use it as bait.
What? Like I could ever do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. There's like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Like a, shitty cop. Shitty cop. Covered in mud.
Fine, I'll do it. If that's all you want.
Yay! I'll be in later to bring you the laptop.
Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here.
Thanks. Oh, it's send pictures. Looks like they set up the stage.
Yeah, I took them when they were putting up the stage backdrop into place.
Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. Really? What I can make out of it, anyway. Wait, that statue is not.
You made her.
Just looking at the statue, Robin hadn't even finished the statue by the time, like, last night. That was fast.
She works fast. The creature is moving.
These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. How'd you have physical copies? What the fuck? I'm guessing they gave it to us like on a fucking flash drive or something like that. Who knows?
We'll see you around, scary lawyer lady.
I'm noticing a theme with this whole thing. Everyone seems to be fucking terrified of her.
Of Athena?
Athena, yeah, like every case, everyone seems to be terrified of her.
Because she's way too positive to be in the court of law. So I was like, oh, she's a sociopath. And she just uses psychology on them, and they're like, oh, fuck. Hello, Wolf. There we go. Wolf. loaf and taco spotted. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, we need to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. I don't wanna. Hey Gavin, we found your banner. Suit is gone. All hail the return of the Tux. Aye aye.
Hi again.
Hi. Like, I got you a gift.
Why are you carrying a sooty mess of fabric around?
We found it in the incinerator. You're used to those, aren't you? German man.
Those are showers.
Oh no. Yeah, about that. It's kind of hard to say, but... This is the banner you've been looking for. It was found in the incinerator.
What? This ash and cinders, that's all that's left?
Somehow, I don't think this was a random act of vandalism.
Yeah, no doubt bears some relation to the case at hand. In short, this is a challenge directed at me as a Gaviniers fans everywhere.
You're gonna send the Swifties after them. That'll get them. Because apparently this university is basically as popular as Taylor Swift. So he's a fucking League of Swifties or Katy Perry's little monsters to send after whoever did this.
K-pop fans.
Hell yeah.
Mark my words, Fraulein. I will find the perpetrator behind this crime.
I imagine that he has action figures about him too. Great, thanks! Does he mean whoever burned the flag? Or the professor's killer? I'll just have to cross my fingers that one the same. I wouldn't know. I don't know what the enemy is.
Hunter x Hunter.
Exactly, I don't know what it is.
Hunter Hunter, sorry. Sorry, I can't call it Hunter x Hunter because people shout at me if I do. It's Hunter Hunter, apparently.
Nah, it's Hunter x Hunter because I want people to yell at me. Hey, it's Hugh, over there.
Oh no, is it? Oh, it is. Okay.
Hi, Hugh. We want to work with you if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two?
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. I think he might fucking hate me. You're not getting off that easy. I need to work long and hard to make sure. No matter how much you use that. Strangely. Wait, how do they introduce himself again? He's like 6'1" and
I am
lean?
6'1" and I'm a god. I am a 6'1" god.
My best friends call me a Saiyan.
I've mastered the art of mewing and looks maxing.
Tips and glasses. Milady. After all, you're possibly a suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court.
Whatever. So what do you want from me? To make it brief, I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either.
I'm gonna kick you in the tit. About your confession today. Or theories about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice, thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
So, you're really prepared to take the blame for this?
Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way, you don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or, as we say around here, the end justifies the means.
Oh my god. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting, Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you?
I read this or stimulated, but both are true. You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skins. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. Nope, I got nothing. It sure looked like Professor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. There's some sort of secret he's using against you.
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Hold! I am not through with you yet.
It would seem the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave, and we might just discuss you-know-what.
Ugh! No, wait!
One little statement, Mr. Cool Lucid? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a reg amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you?
So he's not denying it. That secret might just be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem as Junie and Robin.
Heh, you're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
Planner. About this meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why'd she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can.
She just holds up a pack of unopened Pokemon trading cards. Wait, what are you doing? And she just opens it, and we're supposed to start pulling the back one out first instead of the first one. Like, no! Don't do it!
Got a better idea. What if she just pulls out a gun? And kneecaps it. And just says, answer the question.
I think that's considered assault, but you know what? Given this world, maybe.
I'm sick of his shit!
I think you can't just do that. That's what they do over in Europe. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, he is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that only good results is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth. How can you be so sure it'll help you solve this case?
Yeah, use it. Yeah, get a whip for the courtroom. Then it can be Francesca von Kama. She's a horrible prosecutor in person, but I love the whip. It's so funny.
The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna defend Judy the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Judy's wishes in Professor Court's memory.
Well, I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in.
Hugh.
But... Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper's because of it. Understand?
What the fuck does that mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends.
Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Where?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? What?
Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen.
Her backside. Literally, we've never seen it.
Juniper's not all sunshines and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it.
Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll have to pin our hopes on the testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, I don't really have much time left anyway.
We're gonna run into Fulbright, aren't we? We're gonna run into fucking Fulbright.
Why do you want to see a high school girl's backside, Raskus? I want to make sure they're not showing any bra straps or tank top straps because it, it's debilitating to the men in the high school. And they have to get sent home for breaking clothing violations or some shit. Yeah, he kept breaking all the locks in the escape room to get out. Ah! Justice
I fucking knew it.
Justice jump scare.
Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again?
We're probably taller than you. Thanks again for lowering the school band for us earlier.
Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about.
I'm not mentioning it so much.
Right. So, this art room was where the murder actually occurred?
That's right. You can see it with the naked eye. You can't see it with the naked eye, sorry. Ha! But there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out.
Athena, what the fuck? Don't take everything
Just
literally.
don't touch anything, though.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Finds a new Detective Fulbright.
Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet.
He sure is confident about having nothing found.
But if we're talking about outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh, dear! Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you thought right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? That's not a thing. Shut up. For being a game all about talking, we tell them to shut the fuck up a lot, don't we? At least I do. So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned?
You want to know? You really want to know? You really...
Come on, just tell us already!
Oh, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
The voice print? You mean for the tape recorder?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out.
I don't believe you.
And you thought the voice on the tape was saying, Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
I'll fucking kill him.
The testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape has about 10 minutes, 39 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Okay. That seems sus.
Last brother won't laughing at me.
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting "You're a goner" around the time of death. Where to take this as truth? How are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place.
Alright. Examine stuff. Art! Probably nothing here. Nothing really important.
Is it Junie?
I don't fucking know. Mock trial script. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. Titles Rouge et Noir, Criminal Blood, Dark Judgment. Fun. Special payment of bribes will court is adjourned. You can grab the $3 worth of fabricated evidence. Welcome to Darkest Mock Trial where residential defense means. When the description is supposed to have been used. Yeah. Alright, very important. Sunflower Man. Prosecutor's badge. Why is there an art room at a... Why is there an art gallery at a law school?
I don't know. Oh, probably for the people who draw the courtroom sketches.
Oh, right. A lot of other art there for that. Look at a piece of pottery. But I bet it won't last very long. The way she deals with her own artwork. Yeah, it seems like just waves. I think this one has some color on it. Looks like bloodstains the way the glaze dribbled on it. Just like bloodstains.
In justice we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We'd better examine it at once.
How'd you miss this?
I have very selective eyesight.
Oh my god, the cops were in here for 2 days and you didn't find the bloodstains on the obvious pottery? Holy fuck.
No.
I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. Then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto the pieces. That means the body very well could be dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped into a mat. Then a ball car was used to move it over the stage. The maintenance area is below this... Oh.
The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart.
So even the moving the body was carried out just like in the script. Feel like she had a thing for Judy's script.
Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong. I'm gonna prove it in court. Very, very good. You guys gonna analysis that, Madden? Words. 3 bus. More stuff. Mock trial script. Just talk about scripts. The paper on the floor was this one that was Scuttlebutt's script that they didn't use.
Maybe you should check out the big outline on the floor.
I think that was right there. Okay, I didn't miss it. Oh, hello, Punji. Large bloodstain, victim stabbed somewhere nearby, blah blah blah. Wiped up, invisible trace melts blood, and merely wiping it does not remove all evidence, blah blah.
Oh my god, his hair.
It's very pointy. Paint palette. We talk about the colors of their outfits, very important. Very important things that don't fucking matter. It's the fucking elephant from the first case.
No, back. Never mind, not reading it.
You know, just there's nothing important they're saying up. They're just spouting nonsense, filling the void. It's words. Some wire and a winch. This is how they reel the banners in and out. I view the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'd never glimmer enable us. We catch the real culprit. Really? I thought we had something cool to say about that.
Stop joking about this, guys. A woman was murdered.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about the broken statue, but yeah.
Yeah, still though.
Yeah. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? You're right. Wonder where it is. I was a member of the Fine Art Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Stool. Anything else important here? Because we found basically nothing. Clock.
What's the... Oh.
Clock that was created that major problem for Judy. Let's take a closer look.
Don't waste your time. I've checked it and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see?
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch has stopped?
It has? Ah! This is unacceptable!
We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective?
But
This clock must have been an hour ahead when the photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Look at this sussy fucker. You're done now, bitch. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can't at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face.
wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
It's a good question. Wait, I think I might just have something to prove it. Detective Fulbright would agree that there was a moon outside the window, right?
Sure, it's a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book.
But if you look at the window in the back with a winch attached to it, he said the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
Oh, then what's the moon doing here?
I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you're scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop is the starry sky, and the big crescent moon isn't half bad.
Oh my god. Isn't the same one painted on the stage backdrop? Bruce, right here, detective. This shows at 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. I know this moon really is. If you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo really came from, and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. Boop. They're still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. There's a big board hanging there. Size matches too.
But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is. It's on the other side, you fucking idiots.
The back of the...
That's right. And around 6 p.m., when this was taken, photo of that same board is being taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how you said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon the moon is the one on the backdrop? I speak English.
How many times do we have to prove this point? Yes, you idiot. See here, around 6 p.m. the book drop. 6 p.m., 6:01 p.m. Get fucked. Our room clock is running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
I just blew a hole in a piece of prosecution evidence. Well, I think we examined pretty much everything we can. Let's let that man suffer in his own sweat for a while. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
In justice we trust, it's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast. Means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument would be now.
How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans.
He's gonna reenact the murder himself. Athena, you'll be taken from the place of the body.
Oh. Well, one drink down.
There. Creature spotted. Detective Fulbright?
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was wondering if you've seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
The video? What video? Thanks, Detective. I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right. Vadamos.
Oh, brilliant. I can chill now, because you voice all of them.
Yeah.
Don't forget to donate some bits, guys. Approximately 0% goes to me.
That's not, it goes straight to my titties. That's what the tip tier's for, too.
Just the tip.
Just a tip. Then get the body moved. Ba-ba-ba. Very good. Let's move to 2. Whoops. Oh, good. She's here.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I heard the school festival was cancelled. Maybe I could invite you to one of my school events instead to make up.
You go to school? Hey, that's a great idea. Let's talk about it once we settle this case.
Okay, and we could put on a mock trial / magic show.
Oh, how would that work?
At the trial's climax, the victim's wound suddenly heals and she comes back to life. Then a huge shower of confetti rains down on the audience as they give a standing ovation.
Oh, they'd be on their feet alright, but I definitely not to cheer. Uh-huh. Okay. Don't worry about this one. You know what? No, I'm gonna make you read this. No.
I don't want to.
No, you're gonna read this. I need to hear your voice.
Oh. Am I getting anything out of this? Do I get some kind of reward?
Satisfaction.
I don't get satisfaction from this, only you do.
Fine, I'll satisfy you.
Hungry, Athena? You haven't had lunch yet, right? Well... It's a virtual snack bar in my magic panties. Cookies, chips, snackoos, you name it.
That's not the most appetizing place to keep snacks. You know, I'm not really hungry anymore. I'll just have some juice for the fridge.
Great! I've been waiting to have you try drinking from my magic panties.
I despise this character. I despise her with every fiber of my being.
Maybe next time. What, you don't like what 16-year-old talking about her magic panties?
I hate it. I hate her. She was the first voice I came up with as well.
Don't worry.
Well, when you get back,
Oh,
I'll have
fuck.
all
I
sorts
can't
of
believe
things
you've done
ready
this.
for you in my magic panties.
For the Hembob, Hemo, Himbalimbo Timbo, Himbotarian, Raskus.
Thank you, Tycho. I mean, Anonymous. There's only one person who would put that word jumble like that. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate
Yeah, thanks for fucking rewarding him for my shit.
Wow.
Fucking, I'm fuming.
It's fine. You also get to see me break out my shirt now for the rest of the day.
I see that anyway every time I'm in the street.
You're the one who does it!
Yeah.
What? I mean, to be fair, they're rewarding you the gift of seeing my tits.
Yeah, it's not a gift for me.
And I'm rewarding you by leaving this room so we don't have to talk about Trucy's magic panty anymore.
It's not a gift for me seeing your tits. You know I don't care about that stuff. This isn't for me! I'm here for Tux.
That's fair. I can't deny that.
Can you make Tux's camera bigger so it actually covers your face?
But it's behind me.
Okay, move it forward.
No.
Ugh.
It's not a different screen.
You asked for one request on this stream, and this is what you get.
I can make your characters bigger.
No.
Well, people want to
He's
see.
bigger. He's fat enough as it is.
Put on that tusk mask you made. Do I? I don't have that. But I do have this.
Can you put that mustache on me? I want that. I want it.
It's behind, unfortunately. I can put on your head.
Okay.
But it moves around my chest.
Well, don't move then.
Alright, well, can I keep the face though?
You can keep the face, just don't move an inch.
Hmm. This is cursed. I love it.
What
There she
fucking
is.
stream are we doing again?
What?
What's the fucking topic of the stream again? What's happening?
It's all Greek to me, dude.
Okay.
I hate that this face works on here. Yeah, I don't like it. But here we are. And now I need to do the voice of two girls. Alright.
Yep.
There she
Oh,
is.
chill now.
Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena. Apollo. What are you watching there? Oh, it just happens to be a video of a mock trial. I had use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great. Do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you W-A-N-T. About your confession today. Why'd you fucking do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The answer justifies means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as he present court. I like them B-O-T-H. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. With the trial went south, you have to drop out and give up being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changes a bad of an eyelash. Because she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Look at me being basic. Can you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage till the last bell. That's right. You made the statues and Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yeah. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality. But can you prove you're making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm a killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Haha. Both you and Robin are still at school after 7 p.m. Neither of them can prove exactly what they're doing. I mean, we can. We have a picture. Could one of them really murder Professor Card? Actually, can I just... Before I do that, present... Can I present the photo show like, hey, look what you did? Oh, man! That blood, sweat, and tears of a pile of rubber right there! Why not make the statues again? I'm sure the two of them would be delighted. Yeah, I could totally do that! And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full-body molds from their models. Full-body molds? Are you sure that's safe? How about plain old measurements? Oh, Athena. Measurements are for wimps. Full-on YOLO is what art's all about. Hey kids, remember when YOLO was a thing? Do you remember? Do you remember YOLO? Huh? Huh? Do you? Do you? LOL. And yes, the game did technically come out in 2016? No, 2014. So, that does line up. I'm taking off my face, I'm scared. Still there. Never know.
I'm gonna drop out of them and in a big pool of plaster! Yeah!
I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out. Quirky music. Have there been any problems now that bad. I went too basic. Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed them with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted everyone to know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, I must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I like lovely girl clothes. That's why Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means that's possible. What? But that's evidence we need this for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Oh, fuck. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I want everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Like a new lead. The snitch! Is there a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch? I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. Well, why would anyone do that? I don't know, maybe because they are, in a box all the time. Wink, wink. Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. The rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. Situation of service in the academy is worse than I thought. While on this important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. On the present evidence. Alright, so there's apparently bribery going on in this school for test scores. Interesting. Rob, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what that is? What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! This has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Do they count if she throws out her shoe? Or only pottery? I'll say that's fine. I'll say that was probably 13 or 14 then. I'll say 13. Well, she did argue once before, so it would be 14. 14. Well, that's what, yeah, that's what they said there. They said that there's a person going around. Rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. So, that's what it says right there.
Corruption.
Professor Court's artistic sense? Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. I don't think of it, the strange looking painting in our room. It's just Picasso. That's Professor Court's work, wasn't it? This statue in the photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice. Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'll take it back to the art room and try to fix them out. So, the statue in its proper state? You bet. Just like, look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E. I don't get it. You get to make artists appreciate stuff like this? A little bit. Athena, the Lady Justice you put back together on that stage. Oh, right. I didn't realize before because we made it was pieces before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in this photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? What the fuck? Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, then how about watching that mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. Yeah, so how do we watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their built-own computer, you know. Wow, that's expensive. Wow, that's definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with Professor Pre-Trial speech.
So who's doing? Is this court?
Yeah, this is the Mr. This is your lad.
Oh, means.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Means.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly.
So it's a camera the whole like this the whole time? Yeah, it's a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of his speech. It took 35 minutes. No, wait, 20 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah. Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Judy so large in this shot? Is she a giantess? Looks like she just cut right in front of the camera. Athena, what the fuck? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she was in the trial, she was in the audio courtroom dealing with a mythic. Oh, this is the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's a judge bent back by the screen, and the witness staying up front. And what about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Me and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. This will come in handy. Okay, let's fast forward this bit. Point. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty! Ah, that's me. Could you tell?
Objection.
Shade, you got some shade in chat.
Oh,
You got
I'm
some-
not looking. Hang on. I'm a bit busy participating.
A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
Shut up, Fever.
Do you know them?
He's my boyfriend.
That's what I thought, yeah. Hello and welcome in. I can confirm. I'm just getting like wafts of scent
Hang
from
on.
this location.
Hang on. You're at work. Why are you here?
Because here's more fun than work.
I appreciate it, and I love you, but stop. I'm joking. Stay. Anyway, come on.
Stay. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was the first time I'd reading that script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next.
Oh god, he has to hear me do this voice.
Yep.
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put an real actress to shame.
Hugh's
Wait.
arm is like, man, put it down.
No, he's trying to do a Phoenix Wright thing. He's watched the videos. Wait, could you back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it.
Stop! Did you hear that? I think you're on something.
No, I think
Let's
you
play
might
the
need
last-
to play it again.
Let's play that last part
yeah.
again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this is a piece of evidence you should explain. Look at this shit. That's it? I don't see the connection. Really? I know you know. But It was a voice pronounced, you fucker. I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you now.
Here we go.
The voices and performance do so similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
Just a possibility, but the voice on this tape is really a recording. One made for a mock trial video. That means the evidence was fabricated. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become a key in today's trial, they would have tried to deflect attorney detention away from themselves by making the suspect female. So basically, only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Wait a second! No way! How could this happen? Professor Bean's credo is the gen justifies the means. So it makes sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need that tape and analyze as soon as possible. It may be a fake. Allow me to assist you with that. No,
it's
I
me.
was wrong. How's it going, Gavin? Fucking A. At least you have some kind of noise so we know you're here.
It's go big or go home is Rockstar and just his Fraulein. Timing is everything.
Is your boyfriend German? Will you take offense to this?
No. No, he's not.
Are you safe?
Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that will be alright.
Very much so. Thanks! Oh, goodbye.
Alright, thanks, Gavin. Okay.
Bye. Oh, Thina? It's almost sundown. Is it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that there's something we can prove her innocence, but her heart really be open to accepting it. She had to know that this was what I'd find.
She had to know.
This is mockery of a mock trial.
Why, Juniper?
Apollo, please don't say it like that ever again.
Hey, baby.
No. Can we actually check? No worry, they are technically 18.
Not technically, they are. Wait,
Yeah.
hang on. How old's Aristotle?
45.
He's only 45.
Yeah, 47, 45.
How is Court older than him?
Well, she won't be anymore.
Well, she died older than him, so yeah. Who's the old? Hang on, how old's Blackwell? I want to know. He's 28.
Yeah. He's been 28, serving a life sentence.
He's only Bobby's only 33. What the
Yeah,
fuck
he was
is this
25.
guy? He's 25.
Yeah, 25-year-old. He's a prosecutor when he's
He
like 20.
He's like fucking. Like he gives off the vibes as like an old, like a rock star who was popular in like the the 80s or something.
Yeah. He takes after his older brother a little bit.
I don't know his older brother. I'm not familiar with the law.
No worries. His older brother was a prosecutor that was an attorney who ran a attorney thing, office that was originally Apollo was hired by him. And then Apollo in the first court with him approved his own boss that was guilty of crime and, lost his job. And Fink's like, I'll take that, and yoinks him. Then he comes up later in the case. And Miriam Scuttlebutt's 17. But yeah, and then Judy's 16.
Trucy is 60, so she's the youngest.
Yeah, she's the youngest here.
Phoenix is 34. Not a single wrinkle on that face.
Nope. No, you know he's a little older because he has one bane hanging down now.
That means I've matured.
That's basically what happened. Yep. Do you like talk about 16-year-old's magic panties?
I hate you, and I wish nothing but the worst for you.
Don't worry, she was younger in the last one, and she talked about her panties a lot.
I wish nothing but the worst.
Thanks.
It's alright, I'm here all day.
That's sorry about that. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting.
You know, fucking hell, he's turning into Skeletor now. What's happening?
I mean, Papyrus, you went from this guy to Papyrus to Skeletor. It's a pretty easy jump from those two, to be fair.
Right, let me try and get his voice back down to what it was.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Don't say it like that.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up and it'll be getting dark soon.
Nice, Professor.
No, he's Professor Oak.
Junie!
You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and...
I used to force my child. He fell over.
No! Wait!
You have to listen to me. You're getting sleepy. I've done it.
You have to listen to me!
I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena.
Junie, you promised. I know what you're gonna say. Ding dong, horse bottle. Okay, I didn't actually expect that. Got him. I'll say it in German, because then you won't expect it, because I know every European language. That's right, I went to school in Europe. Hello, child.
She went to school in Europe, yet somehow knows every single European language like it's all just one place. Okay.
To be fair, she doesn't know every language. She only knows, like, let's go in every single...
Lost kids!
Yeah, she knows, like, let's go or excitement or whatever in every language. Whoops. I've broken the cam, said the Forties. I pulled in the lens to bird.
No!
He is returned. Junie, you promised! We're gonna discover the truth. So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do.
Okay.
Do it. The voice in the recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. In the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who benefited from faking the voice recording would be you.
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me.
This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he's just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he had confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have been seemed a little suspicious?
Say what you will, Athena, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student, he gets outstanding grades, and he never causes trouble.
Paulo is like, hold up. Aristotle reacted just now. It did? Judy, could you look in the eye and repeat what you just said?
Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student, gets outstanding grades, and never causes trouble.
Sussy. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Perceive! Alright, we're gonna see where it is, the issue is. That. Gotcha. Your tits! Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you're stressed, it's because you're lying. Got him. Doggo was on screen and then he just fucking whooped away. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into the secret about yourself.
A secret about me? I don't understand.
This is about the friendship. We're no longer friends anymore, blah blah. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret? Which means he must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her...
I don't know.
You don't know?
The killer. I don't know. A snitch?
The snitch. You're Professor Court Snitch, weren't you? That's just you're the snitch. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Junie, please shut the fuck up. Stop hiding from me. I hate having to force an audio like this. But I will... We have waterboarding.
I am not above torturing you.
Like we're gonna have to do this old-fashioned way. Apollo! Apollo, get the jumper cables.
Apollo, get the pliers. I'm gonna do some dentistry.
It must be something that proves Junie is the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Any ideas?
I honestly have no fucking clue.
I think it's this. I think...
Perhaps.
I think that...
Don't worry, Dad. I can help get the truth. Give me 5 minutes, some saline solution and a tiny violin. She'll be bawling by the time I'm done with her.
Yeah, just always stay just out of reach of her pets. She'll be crying soon. Like, pretend to be, then just like, nope. Is it this? I'm really just... I think I did it wrong. Okay, yeah, it was not right. The planner? Oh, yep, okay. Right here, Professor Court's planner, it says, routine report. This is meant to mean when the snitch would report to Professor Court. I also believe Court planned to meet Hugh in a private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're a snitch, Junie. And you know what snitches get? Death. Oh, she's sad.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Vita. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start.
You did? This is surprising.
I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I know that's what we kind of hear in that theme notes. I don't need to sense the pain you're feeling inside. Do you really need to say words, Apollo? Shut up.
God.
And I mean read that's worth with time.
Apollo.
Please,
June. Oh shit.
Tell me. Please me. Please, Judy, tell me what you expect Hugh. I have a feeling it'll be the key to getting the bottom of this whole case. Ding. What exactly was your role as a class snitch?
Snitch, dumbass.
Oh. I mean...
Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
Dark Age of the Law, huh?
She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. A few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
Just like your
You've been here this
facial-
whole time, by the way?
Yeah, he's been here the whole time. Watching this whole thing go down. Going, yeah, she's crying. Good.
Just going, yeah.
Just in the corner, yeah. My hand tracking is starting to fail even harder, looks like. Cool. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I'm yawning. I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And the report session in her planner, one from October 22nd? Is that part of that?
Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court.
She snitched her own friend?
I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores.
Oh.
I only overheard them talk. Hello. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school, and that's the case. Hi. And that evidence always seemed out of place might be this little secret. We found this while our investigating stage. Bebe, hi. We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now I'm hearing about bribes. It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was being paid on in October. What's more, take a look at this mark.
What do you mean? Hang on, why 120 grand? Why are you assuming that already? It could just be like 120 bucks.
Because no teacher's gonna give a teacher a good score for that price.
Yes, they will. Teachers are desperate for money.
Okay, maybe. Well, high aspirations then. Hey, you're right.
Wait, why did Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point. That may indeed have been Professor Court.
But...
That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes.
Toodles now, Tycho. I'll have to make sure to mark funny moments with my own thing now. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe her private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. What started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. Not your fault, Judy. Anybody would have suspected you if they knew what you do.
No. I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh.
You've got to be kidding me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, you.
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. on the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his oh, Tina.
Junior, right? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did.
I never.
Oh, I don't need to read
I'll have
this.
to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
My God.
His hands were dripping with blood.
What? But why?
What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself otherwise. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh. Hugh.
That's her
You're
laughing.
ruining an emotional moment.
Oh, right.
I can't take this anymore. Tina.
So she hid the fact that she had seen you, and she said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie! Must have been terrible holding all that in. It's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery.
Ah. He actually kept his word. Surprising.
And I shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me.
I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just, like, intense.
Yeah. No, he goodbye. He just like a Greek statue just like crumbles into dust. Like, ah!
No, he just, like, fucking doesn't move his legs. He just slides away, but you know the sound of, like, concrete scraping? Yeah.
Maybe that's what the muddy marks were. Was just him moving behind the stage. Just. My modern day syphilis. Is it syphilis?
Sisyphus.
Syphilis. Syphonis.
No.
Syphophane.
Apostopodopoulos.
Tina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We're gonna know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is fake. Next to you, we figure out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walked free. I wouldn't have it any other way. I should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time?
What do you fucking think? It's Blackwell.
I'm just gonna keep that on standby. Still, strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. Because nothing has ever gone wrong in a case like this.
Nothing ever goes wrong for the Wright anything agency.
Yeah.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Right. May I please go to the bathroom before we do the trial?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Don't worry. I'll be back soon. Like, I give it approximately 32 seconds.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we just hear him pissing in the background. Where his lines just like, dude, you've been pissing for 3 minutes straight. I'm just dedicated to my craft. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Look how high I can count, guys. Are you proud of me?
Time.
39.
Damn! I knew I shouldn't have washed my hands.
we're talking about you taking a piss for like 3 minutes straight, and we can hear you over the audio. We're like, "You good?" He's like, "I've dedicated my craft, making piss."
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Did it. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. My grand holiday hours.
Oh wait, this is like going surprisingly fast. Hello, I'll voice you in a second. Like, this will probably be done in like an hour.
Yeah.
We usually finish at like 1 a.m. my time.
I mean, everything's going well, right?
Anyway.
There's gonna be no twists or turns going on here. Nothing at all. Mind if I just...
Careful, you're on... Yeah. Anyway. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show.
Oh, that means good night.
No, Guten Morgen means good morning.
No, Morgan means... I have Morgans at night. With my Jack Daniels.
Morgan and Morgan?
Oh, Morgan and Morgan.
But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you.
Oh, fuck. He's tight!
The voice print came back, and the results couldn't be more clear.
She's guilty. Uh-oh.
The voice in the mock trial and the tape recording are one and the same.
In other words, recordings of fabrication. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I can't scroll while it's happening. Please. I beg of you. There we go.
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
I know how, like, sound waves work through because of electrical engineering. We have to do a lot of stuff with sinographs, but and sinusoidals and all that fun jazz was for electronic waves, so I know how audio works with that, but... Oh. Wait. Do you see who was that? No. We got a quick look, but they got away.
These are the bots, bitch.
I think it might have been Hugh. Maybe it was eavesdropping. Wonder if he saw our hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
I will get the secret police. We have
The Gestapo will not let him escape.
We have K9s. Oh, 9. No, K9s. Okay. All left now is reach up to the truth.
Time for many chords of steel workout.
I'm just the fun.
Was that? No. Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine.
Don't chords of steel work better if you just say the fucking words on the screen? Or do you have to make just loud noises that sometimes resembles things?
Hello, Judge.
Judgy Judge. And Shadow the Hedgehog.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched.
I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? His first line will be, Yes, well, moving right along, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions.
A little deeper.
But later I shall grill them at leisure and to find whether I can charge them with perjury.
Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, because that evidence is no longer relevant to the case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time.
I mean, we never see the perjury cases, at least.
As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. Hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I aim to prove that here this day.
Just like Detective Fulbright said, what else does he have up his sleeves? Probably a samurai sword. And handcuffs.
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place at the center of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window in the maintenance area. Which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there it was dropped down to the maintenance area below.
How did Juniper lift a body of a full-grown female?
And through there was an area scratch, whatever the line was. Was an area scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That too was per the script. A high jump mat that was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clear. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you.
Oh.
Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
And it depends, as long as the witness didn't have a flashlight for a flashlight save would be okay.
Or a pallet drop.
Yeah.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor, I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
Alright, what sussy bullshit is man gonna spew for us?
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large bat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes?
This motherfucker's lying.
Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client from the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after she used it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
Ah, sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by that bat, not a muddy pro wrestler. Athena.
It was a thought.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body was assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Get him! Get him, girl!
Rip him to shreds.
Alright, I think I know exactly what's wrong with this one. Yeah, there would be blood on the mat unless it was wrapped up in something. Like that flag we saw earlier, right? But we can't prove that at the moment. Our first thing to do is to prove if what he saw was real or not. We don't have the cushion at our disposal right now. I think I know what we need to do.
But I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were staying exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and the maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's taking his guns. The issue is where he was standing when he saw Junie. As I say, it won't mean anything without evidence.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That's not an issue.
Good, he has nerdy glasses on.
It's fucking Harry Potter glasses.
I think he's lying. Here. Because his vantage point puts him around the corner of the maintenance area.
Let's see.
Let me see the photo.
But
To the
there's some...
stage.
Yeah. But there's the big fucking wall in the way, wasn't there?
There was.
Interesting, isn't it? That's quite
Strange,
interesting.
isn't
Yeah.
it?
Objection! So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look see at these photos taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? Yeah, he almost looks normal from that side. This photo shows the students setting up the stage for the day of the mock trial. Do you see that big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background there?
Why, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see past the such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Since it was the right stage, it should be right here. And that's the vantage point. The witness claims to have seen her client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen her client from that point.
Ouch.
Fucking got him already. Got you on the back heel, buddy.
Order. Order. Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have.
Uh-huh.
And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have.
I'm gonna fucking smack this smug grin off your face. Reveal a smaller, smuggier face beneath it. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will Erictus now please restate what he remembers, minus the lapses in memory? Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court that back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have been definitely seen by Mr. O'Connor.
Gouge.
How about you stop lying, you whore? Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Off!
All right, golden boy, is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? The truth.
The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Are you saying he's smoking? No, just... Oh my god. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way, that crane? I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it had moved before you found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
I believe that's illegal. Judge, you hearing this shit?
No. I have my AirPods in.
What's this all about, a promise? It's about whatever Blackwell's using against him? And what it got to do with the crane.
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
What? Do you mean to tell me that a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Yeah, just check out that eyebrow. Look how calm he is. Twitch, twitch. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would have been limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. That's what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep. As the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator. Son of a bitch. If you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is ridiculous as the witness claims.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try.
The glasses. I don't know. I can't see the fucking photo, so I don't know.
Well, I can do it this way.
Can we zoom in at all?
Nope, unfortunately.
His neck?
Yep. What's that thing on his neck?
I can't see it from here, but it's
It's red. It's a
something.
red scarf or banner of some kind or bandage. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Blackwell threatened. Is that how he just talks in like every other place? It's like, I swear to God.
If you don't start removing those clothes, I will cut them off.
Sir, this is a Cole's dressing room. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Give it. It's okay, Recursive. He is 18.
Guess I have no choice.
Oh my.
So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Well, she looks like a neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed.
Oh my god, he always has that one hand. Yeah, he has the other hand always available to give himself a wank. It's his own little circle jerk. My god.
Christ.
Speaking of
But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
Doggo, you being a whore. Absolutely.
Hi guys. But when did you factor in when did you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period? Wouldn't you have been at least 20 to have a license to operate a crane?
Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know...
Let us dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy.
Yeah, I like the animations they do, Recursive. Animations in, the original 2Ds were, always, decently, because they're all had to be hand done. And some of the stuff from 2D to 3D didn't transfer, but the new characters they added always had fantastic little animation quirks. Because they don't move a lot, which means that every little movement they do is deliberately made. And I really like seeing that.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't.
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the registered requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior. He's around that age, right?
No, don't, please.
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait. Come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there.
Ouch.
25? He's older than me?
A 25-year-old high school student.
Why is that such a big deal?
You usually finish high school at what, 18?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, but you took literally a 7-year break from school, whatever.
Also, he's not a genius.
That's his biggest fear, isn't it?
A 7-year break is 7 years. Yeah, fuck. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. 7 years. Oh, I got one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take,
Ding.
and the genius kind people like me take.
But the genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena.
Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Only you can get away with using only like that.
Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat.
I wonder how that feather tastes. He always has it in
Like
his
a
mouth.
feather.
Well, accurate, but I mean, hold a pen in your mouth and talk.
I can talk when my teeth clench, so I'm good.
The accused is ready to ordinate to walk. I feel like Sully from Uncharted with a cigar in my mouth.
Nathan, you gotta get the pressure back. Right, next. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate this matter further.
Think.
Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. So does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as the mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be on suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think? Your Honor?
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that would turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Little conjecture has never stopped us before. Isn't that right, Phoenix? Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix? Don't don't point me out.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, were you using the crane to...
Hang on. I don't know.
You can take an educated guess.
Move the body.
Yes. The body was just like in the script, so it must have been moved like the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. His mouth went from open to like, She used my words against me. The pretty darn word, Theta. You sure about this? Slap. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this not a trap?
Watch this. I could use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow, that's a crazy level dexterity.
I could even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now I would have the court look at this.
Oh, please tell me that's ketchup stain.
You wish my hand was injured or required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time.
I have already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case.
How do you think he would have hurt it?
Probably fucking shooting himself with an arrow.
Yeah. Or, just, some other genius thing, like stab himself with a fork when he's trying to cut a hot dog in half.
Wasn't his hand dripping with blood?
Yeah, that's what James said, right?
Oh.
Hmm.
2 hands are required to operate a complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Tangentially, if the hand was still causing blood to seep through the wound like that, 1, he needs to get a bandage change, and 2, that wound's fresh. Now I'm the fool? Because if he's able to use the crane before the mock trial, that means his hand was not hurting until after the setup was done. And yet, according to Junie's thing, yeah, they were setting up the mock trial at 6 o'clock, and he was using the crane at that time. It was 2 hands. But Junie said that she saw him a little after 7 with the hands covered in blood. Okay, so what happened?
Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah.
I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial started.
Here I thought this was a big break I've been waiting for.
Now that defense sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim.
How does he even know what that word means?
The body was dropped out of the 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this.
Consider the following.
The accused was sighted dragging the mat, ergo it was she who moved the body.
How convenient for you. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains a prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per script. So, as her defense, we have to figure out how else the body could have moved. But oh, he's telling me to think another way besides a crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it, and if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. For smiles, Athena, you can do this. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Zippity-doo-dah!
Each one of these cases is so fucking convoluted. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a good mystery. And, I mean, if it was super easy, this thing would be over in, like, a day. And that's not very fun. I mean, even, like, the ones that only are, like, 1 day, like the first one of this game, was still kind of convoluted, but also, like, made sense to a degree. It's just the way they go about writing it makes it so you actually have to, like, think about it from a few different ways. And that's why every episode's called a turnabout. Because you're basically turning everything around his head to thinking stuff from the outside view. So it's critical thinking. Now, is it silly and obsolete and obscene at times? Yes. Is it as bad as some of those things from Danganronpa? No. We're way ahead there, fortunately.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of possibility. The mat and the ball cart weren't used to move the body. This one was used. You think so?
Oh, the, what's it called? The Gavinier banner.
Just toss them
Maybe.
together. Yeah. Otherwise, this is the one they found.
Oh, wait,
on
the school
scene.
banner, because it had blood on it.
Yeah, we'll try that one first. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do well for you to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Professor Blackquill. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, before that outrageous outburst, penalize him, Judge. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. Triumph music's going.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that? Sure, that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the scene yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on, please explain.
Do I really have? Okay. The body was bundled in a pouch like the section of the banner was sent down the wire. Whee! Body would have been down at the stage in a flash. There'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you will recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If it were the wire that were used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and the banner had not at all to do with the case.
Oh. The bloodstained pottery. I remember that. Doesn't look good. Back to math theory if we don't do something. I'm freaking out, man.
Well, Miss Sykes, I do hope you have something better this time, a circus act.
That circus. The wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been...
The victim's blood, because Thingy's hand is injured.
Yep. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
No. Have you seen them recently? You literally have the guy being tortured as we speak. Because he fucked up a clock.
He deserves it.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
Fool Bright.
Looks like they didn't check it. And don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
I love that little exchange they did where literally he just whistled. He came up, the finger point, and then grasped the chest. They didn't have to say anything, you know exactly what's actually happening. Meanwhile, I'm going to not read my line properly. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness, I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take too long to get the results back.
It was done in a couple seconds. Amazing.
Oh my, that was quick.
We're history if this turned out to be the victim, bud. Please let it be someone else's.
Ugh. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with the other parties involved in this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score! Uh-oh. You're in for it now, you cheeky bugger man. Hugh's hands were dripping in blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand has suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Judy saw his bloodstained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall.
Bloodhound stains.
Bloodhound stains. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge with Sykes, Dono. Your grudge is with Sykes, Dono, for it is she who forced me to expose your secret.
Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope.
What the fuck?
It was inside that Miriam's scuttlebutt script was found.
They fucking booby-trapped the script? With scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this was the envelope that is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy hid this from us as well. Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand.
What the fuck?
The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
You really want to see my script so bad? You better watch out.
Read it without permission, you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. Congrats, Miriam. You booby-trapped a piece of equipment that literally is going to cost someone surgery.
Hey, it's high school.
Oh, my bad. You're right. To be fair, I did bring blades to high school as well, so I don't blame him. Spring-loaded ones, that is. I had a Assassin's Creed wrist blade I made myself.
Oh, I wanted to buy one of those on Etsy. I really want one.
No, I literally made one with mechanical engineering in a drawer side.
I think I know how to make one. I've got like, anyway, the blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ah! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire through. Yeah, got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any bias for denying the body was moved using the wire and the banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. What the fuck do you want?
You call yourself a lawyer. Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? Whatever. It seems that you forgot the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body head sliding down the wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
Body would have collided with statues? Well, what if they did collide? Wait, that's it.
The statues were all, like, crashed and broken apart.
Speaking of statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But we assume the body crashed into them. That would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard the sound, correct?
Objection!
What do you object to, bitch?
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you said you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears just when waiting. Oh, fuck!
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the... Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, before the mock trial started. Body. I'll try to skip the flashbacks because we already know what they are. But...
Okay.
That way it saves your breath too. Unless they're funny. Said he saw the body before the mock trial. So, the knight claims the body was moved during the trial to hold water. Stupid contradiction! It's gonna get me on our case killed!
The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrivable evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Secure Blackwell is on our side. I bet he figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as it's not up to something else. The statues really were broken when the body hit them, and Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial was a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Are you okay?
Yeah. Hang on. Right.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know...
I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes.
Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Speed lines, go! Or were you just lying about that? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about it the whole time. I'm sorry.
Don't put me in jail. I'm a good 24-year-old boy. Actually, did that update in the court record? Yeah, he's not 20. It says 25 now. Yeah, we were supposed to use big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Yeah, what? Well, first, I'd like to thank the prosecutor. That brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved during the wire and school banner.
Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes-Dunno. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
Uh-oh.
Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is the person in charge of the audio?
Oh no, how could I forgot it was? It's Judy.
Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
Oh, beans. No!
Uh-oh.
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
Uh-oh.
This can't be happening. So I was posting Hugh's crime Judy's and even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackpool was on our side, at least on this issue. Twisted Samurai strikes again. It's twisted, it's more like Dirty Rotten.
Your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented quite the convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left! Nothing! Nada! Niente! I'm freaking out, man! I'm thinking of something, but I'm drawing big blank too. Oh, poor Judy, unless we figure something out, she'll be... objection, well... I object to... Uh-oh.
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor.
Uh-oh.
Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
What is that face? Perfect crime?
Crime. I said it. It counted.
Bah. that I'll play back to back. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Did we just go through this yesterday? Yeah, we did. This better not be another one of those enraging traps.
The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, and earlier today recanted your confession.
As you mouth,
I got excited.
as if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
Enough! The only maddening thing here is the ignominy you bear for all to see.
I'm guessing that means idiocracy.
Probably, I don't know. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator to the crime.
Huh?
There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, that you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackpool's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
This is not the first time that someone could have gotten away with the crime but didn't because they wanted to prove how fucking intelligent they are, how perfect they were about doing it. Alright, so what the fuck's going on?
You won't believe this, but I used a body double.
No, I don't believe it.
I wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took the care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me, and the prosecution. Your boldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
So blunt.
Yes, I think it would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic.
Uh-huh.
Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Which is not a weird device and don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. How about we give Witcher a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment. I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine. Yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell?
The prosecutor said, "Rush, we will be out on a stroll," then left with Detective Fulbright. He left in such a... It's like, this is so fucking stupid. I can't handle this. I'm out. And left a bird in his place. What a dude. How does he get away with stuff like that?
because he's got a life sentence. He has nothing to lose.
I love that. I love the bird on his head. So cute.
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Yet. So far. We haven't gotten to the balloons.
How many cases are there?
In this game, 5. This is case
And this
3 of 5.
3. Okay.
He's overflowing with his happiness. the fucking scout or the fucking spy from TF2 mask. You the dice buy double. That wasn't the real me. That means I was going to lose. Slipped out stealthy. Never on the campus. Drop the killer. Junior's innocent. I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with his happiness? And he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even normal level of delight would be weird for confession. Then again, he's not what I call normal. Hugh, what are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like there's a key to this out of control emotion. Okay, so. One. We have to probe probably one of these. Don't get. Oh. Alright, what do you think's the one that's causing him the most happiness? Like, what's the thing that's causing all the happiness to occur?
I would probably say that it wasn't him who lost.
You think it was a loss thing?
I mean, he does seem like, I don't know. I didn't almost lose.
Yeah, I was gonna lose.
Maybe Juniper's innocent. I don't know.
Given how it's, given how everything kind of stems from this, maybe something here. Yeah. Is it okay? Because Woods would be possible to probe there. Otherwise, stand-in. Okay, that doesn't. The probe's not. The happiness is not the one that's causing it.
I would say it's probably Juniper. I know he said he didn't care about her anymore, but the whole thing about the mock trial was him trying to win her affection.
Yeah. Even after she had... At least that's what Scuttlebutt had overheard. Even after she had fucking tattled on him. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Mr. Woods anymore. Or Miss Woods anymore.
He's gay.
Yeah, maybe she's trans too. Everyone's trans. Happy Pride Month. I don't care anymore. Yay. That was last month. Shut up. I don't care.
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
I won't be straight every day of the year. Deal with it. His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was only about one thing, and one thing only, the truth.
Mm-hmm. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions.
What are you?
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. Discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper? That's the one. I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are real deal. Alright, so that worked. That means his confession is... Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello, Blackwell.
How's your stroll?
Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. Confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Yeah. Why could you have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my whole body double trick yet.
You can't be serious. You really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it.
Either we quit here and Juniper's found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update the testimony. Alright, so now we need to pinpoint something else. Body double. Yeah, so now he's talking about the body double thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Body double on a campus. Killer. Juniper citizen. Yeah, the happiness for Juniper is higher than everything else. Why was there nothing here? You pinpoint happiness during every other part of this, but why not this one? Shouldn't he feel happy that he almost didn't lose, but his body double did? That's what you mentioned before earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're just one step ahead. I almost didn't lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibit happiness the entire time, except during that statement.
Ugh. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, I don't. Stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, I was doing it. It was during Professor Mead's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body and slipped back in just before the verdict.
So you're saying that you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors there.
Objection! Sykes Donor, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true none of the audience might seen him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story. I'd have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat. But that was empty at the time, which is only natural.
It's only natural. What?
He said he left during his speech, and that meant Professor Means is at the front. So it was empty.
He's at the front? But he said...
It was during his speech.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
No!
After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then.
Boy, you lying! That can't be right. Wait a second, I could this piece of evidence. Yeah, we were one step ahead. no idea where this contradiction is going. I don't have any other moves at this point. So I have to follow and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty. But was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be the seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
Ah, no, this can't be right.
You do not need any favors by exposing. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me.
It doesn't seem he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
Jesus Christ. Oh, they really care about whether the seat was empty or not. Alright. This will be a new testimony, I think. So feel free.
The second floor was deserted. Why would you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads to the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
Did you see the thing that was immediately wrong with that?
Go back. I was too busy reading.
Yeah, we'll go back to the first one.
Why is he sad about the audio thing being like empty?
Exactly. Why did that make him sad? I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. As if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Maybe you shouldn't lie in a court of law, motherfucker. But here we are! Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotion by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea why you're feeling sad.
Ugh, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
No. Don't worry, we're almost done with him. You said that you went through the empty audio control room. Well, that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Juniper?
Yep. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, the only choice is to fight back with lies.
Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Well, he did it again. The handcuffs have been broken. God damn it.
He broke out of his shackles again?
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, In deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Do not come between a samurai. Oh.
I didn't do it. That's an autoplay.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes-Dono.
Hey, we're about this in law school. Hello, Skyheart Demon. Welcome in. I'm Raskus Rambles, the Turing VTuber. We play games here, we do art, and make a lot of bad jokes. We are playing through Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney today, was Shade.
Hello.
Okay, 1 second. I do, Raskus. We're crashing this art party with a proposal. Get ready to draw some wedding bells. Our dummy thick hearts are here for your artistic flair. That was a lot to... What? We did a wedding banner in deep space. Oh my. Was that... I'm guessing, was that a commission for someone's wedding? Or... in the game you're playing? Okay. I was like, oh god, am I engaged now? I didn't sign up for this, I'm not ready. Oh god, I don't even have my fucking 401ks figured out yet. This is a lot of information. Raccoons.
Thanks, Fever.
Oh god. Well, I'm gonna give my heart palpitation a moment to realize I'm not hitched yet. But to give you guys an idea what we normally do here.
Some of you have called me the Kronk of Turians. It is known that I not only have one of the biggest brains around here. What if someone's weenie made a glow stick snap noise, and then your butt glowed? But I also have the biggest muscles. Going. Wow! Holy shit!
Father, make sure you don't miss the buttons.
You destroyed the sushi!
You respect my forte. I'm a swimmer man.
Hands off now. Hands off. Okay, we're gonna do intelligence test. We gotta give Johnny some multiplication.
Wait, what?
2 times 4.
8.
Hate these nuts.
God damn it!
Did you motherfuckers just vibe check me? We're assholes. Now we're content creators. It's different. Commander Shepard, I'm here to rescue you.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
You can't get up. Hello, you come to meet my son. Ow! What the fuck was that? Why'd you throw a muffin at me? Everything that I make is family friendly here. And this doesn't count.
Welcome back. What? Sorry, I bumped the mic like 3 times. What game were you playing that had a deep space wedding? That's interesting. We're about to watch a high schooler get cut down by a twisted samurai, which is a very normal thing to say in this game series. Family friendly. Of course I am. I mean, of course I am. Would this face lie? Would this face lie? Look into my eyes. Would this face lie? Nah. I'm a good noodle. Totally good noodle. Never doubt. Gotcha, fancy Otome made love in deep space. What's Otome? Hello, doggo. Hello. Have you graced us with your presence? That's for you. Alright. Shade, are you ready to kill a teenager?
Yes.
More than ever. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well, Golden Boy may live for now.
Good! Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. What does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew. Me too.
And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but
The stuff he said was crazy.
No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
All of my perfect scores were a product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Got seen, boys.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless.
You are a 25-year-old high school student working for a construction company as a part-time job. Yeah, there's not a lot of prospects going on in your life, unfortunately, buddy. Sorry.
A perfect 0.
Oh, sick burn, bro. We did it! We made him sad! You.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it would be a relief for her to see me locked away.
If you're willing to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us? Looks like we're seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. Yeah, he's a fucking cunt. It's very easy to. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. The truth is the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. Prove our friendship? Non-friendship to carry around. I know. How about that proof of friendship they mentioned? Wonder where or what it is. I didn't say that.
It's okay, I've read the line before.
Yes.
Handmade, there's only one like it in the world. Is Juniper wearing it?
Well, have you know, every time he gets nervous, he touches it. Every time he's in a panic, he touches his neck, or rubs it. Every animation of that. That's the band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
For friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, no, Judge. Please, go take your pills. In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting and chic.
You know what that word means, Judge? If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on their hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes up to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship toward the other two.
It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two.
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship brands somewhere. Judy and Rob must feel the same as you. I just know it.
Another raid.
Another raid. Hello, welcome in, Senor Since. I'm Raskus Rambles, a Turi VTuber. We play games, we do art, and make a lot of bad jokes. You knew exactly where... Oh, I guess Hugh. That was a good... Wait, man, you knew exactly which even chapter was on. Very good. But we are playing through Dual Destinies. We are in chapter 3 of 5, technically. So, a total of 10, probably 11 days of this. Strap in, sucker. But I'm here with Shade.
Hello, I join in every now and then and do voices.
Yes, he's very good.
Thanks.
What were you doing today, Synth? How did you have fun? Did you bully Arcton? He deserves it. So, for those who don't know, I made Synth's model. It was a pre-build, but then I went through and customized it for them. And that's what they use on their stream. So, I made their VTuber model. Easily my favorite third case. It's just very high bar for what I do with like it a lot. Cause usually the third case in every game is kind of like their low point, because the first one's kind of set the bar, the middle one's just kind of filler, and the fourth and fifth one are usually like the climax of the game series. But no, they actually did like actually decent on this one, and it still fit in the plot pretty decently. But we're about to see some absolute anime weeb bullshit about the power of friendship. So, strap in. In fact, you may have just also told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch, hard spot. They aren't wearing them.
They're hard to spot. Or were they easy to touch?
Touch. All I have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Use your imagination. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Junie, Miss Woods holds her wrist. Our sunshine to celebrate being 90 degrees. Yeah! Heat stroke! How you doing over the UK, buddy?
Fuck off.
Ah, I believe that's British for, please God, I'm melting, send help.
It's horrible.
I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with something with you or something like that. Yeah, Shade's fine. He's here. He's vibing. He's having a good time.
I'm barely surviving.
It's okay. Pretty sure it's okie dokie. It might be the default response as well. If Shade is not being sarcastic toward me, something's wrong. I need to make sure, like, hey buddy, you okay? You're not being an asshole. What's going on? Do you want to talk about it? Do you want some cheese?
Leave me alone.
I'm from the Midwest. We have cheese. You want some cheese?
We have cheese as well. We put it in our wheel and throw it down a hill and people chase after it.
Yeah, the one from this last year where the guy fucking flipped and flew a good like 40 feet was incredible.
I think he broke his back.
I think he did too. It was incredible to watch. Because from the front view you can't see how bad it was, but from the side view you realize how much airtime he got.
No, it is not fun. It is very dangerous. It is a very steep hill, and there's a crowd of 100 people, all of which run at the same time, throwing themselves down a hill that is covered in like rocks and shit to get a cheese wheel.
But it's tradition.
It's something.
It's tradition. I mean, it's also tradition for you guys to go, ransack and colonize, but at least you don't do that anymore.
Be better at war.
We did.
No.
We were.
When?
1776.
That was actually technically a civil war because you guys were still British citizens at the time. The term American didn't exist, and also you had backing from the French.
It is still a war.
A civil war, and then you lost the war of
You said be
1812.
better than war.
You lost the war of 1812.
We deserved it.
And Iraq and Iran. Not Iran, Vietnam.
Well, all of them, frankly. No, we lost those Middle East ones too.
Yeah.
Connor's
Shit.
sad. He screamed.
My girl boss.
Cutscenes.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us.
That's what Hugh sounds like.
You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
I know, I agree.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
We made him sad.
Confess!
He did. He did confess. See?
Properly.
I mean, he's on the screen for you to read right now.
Oh wait, hang on.
I didn't kill.
Oh shit, yeah, sorry. I was taking your advice, rehydrate.
I said that during the last commercial break.
Whatever. I'm on Do Not Disturb. Anyway.
I didn't kill anyone, and I did have a body double.
I don't care what voice he has in the cutscenes, this is his voice.
Yeah, well, good news that you will not have to ruin yours with him very much longer. For your own sake.
It's almost over.
It's almost
Is it almost over?
Yeah.
Oh my
We
god.
Well, I mean, we still don't know what the actual killer is.
Oh no. God.
Yeah, all
By
that
the way,
bullshit I just spewed wasn't true. No shit.
By the way, guys, I'm from the future. Happy 4th of July for you American people who weirdly celebrate that.
Oh shit, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Arkin, you have tomorrow off, I'm guessing, right? Cool. We're gonna stay inside where it's AC. Woo! Unless he wants to go to the park.
Imagine celebrating the founding of your country. Your country was founded when we found the 13 colonies, dickhead.
Shut the fuck up, British man.
You owe me.
I will put your tea into hot dog water.
You put our tea into the fucking Boston Harbor. That's basically hot dog water.
It is. It's this dirty hot dog water.
It smells the same as well.
I assume so. Full of clams. Anyway.
I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. It may look like I'm reading Zed of the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
I can't read!
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did, because I have no idea what's going on.
Didn't he just earlier just fall along when we said he's not itchy? He's like, yeah, I knew that too.
I go along with what everyone else is saying, otherwise I get FOMO.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Jade says, but will you drink it?
Drink what? The fucking Boston Harbor tea?
Yeah.
No, because it's, that was Indian tea, and I don't like Indian tea.
What if we serve it with a side of beans?
So you're telling me you're going to serve me tea I don't like, with a side of beans, and that just makes it better?
Yep.
Put some toast with it and I'll consider it.
That's what I thought. That. I like green beans, but Not baked.
I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey. Anyone remember that?
It sounds familiar.
It's like a woman just wrapping a grocery list.
I love it. Cute. Cute.
So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Ugh.
I'm gonna save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then am I to understand the witness is recanting his confession a fucking third time?
Yes.
Yes.
And don't worry, guys, the suit does fit. But people pay me, so it doesn't.
A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself.
He said it! He said it!
Roll credits right now.
Alright. I have the end scene. Just script for that one. Roll credits. We're done. Game over.
See you next week.
Bye now. Wait, hold up. There's something else here.
Now we are back to the fucking hell. Can I speak English? Anyway.
Can you speak British?
Now we are back to the fact that there was but no one suspect who lacked an alibi. We are back to the fact.
Back to the fact.
Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. His fucking shackles are fixed again.
They were. I'm guessing... Huh. Weird. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
Same, mate.
It doesn't probably matter at this point. But I might as well update the move matrix. Bloop. It does fucking... That face. But it does matter, doesn't it? Huh? This is mean. Yeah, it is fixed. What the hell? Or are they just loose?
Further resistance is futile. The time for verdict is nigh.
Are you hiding under my desk? Please wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. Oh my god, I just realized something.
What's that?
This is going to be a 3-day one, isn't it? Because they brought up 3-day trials.
Yes, but also no.
What do you mean, no?
We have one more testimony and then the conclusion. So this is this is a 2-day one. We have one more we have one more person to put on this stand.
Okay.
The real killer.
But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Besides June, the only person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Robin?
No, Robin was...
Oh, wait, no, Robin was at the thing.
Yeah. Think it was Trucy.
Oh my god, I knew I could have killed someone. I tried to bring them back, but they just didn't come back.
I hit him my magic pandas.
There's no chance it was fucking Miriam.
No. Out of our people here, we did just talk about the balcony seat, right?
Oh wait, no, really? Wait, means?
Yep.
No.
He didn't have an alibi. Where was he during the trial?
No. Oh.
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? Well, I mean, he may have an alibi that brings up the real killer, so...
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't the word we had it. So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Also, could you give a shout out to our previous raid, Skyheart Demon, as well, please? I absolutely forgot to do that. I apologize.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how the speech could have been given from an empty seat. It was...
pre-recorded?
Yep. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have delivered from the empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Meads? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
What?
Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording?
Phony? The defense were refrained from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me. What do you mean it's phony?
Wow. Business development. The writers. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Yep, we kept it hidden till now. How does it feel, Blackwell? Fuck you. Professor Means gave Hugh that phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Mr. Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
Yeah, they're so broken.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by your dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Why would it, Wait, how would it... No, that's bad. I think we now know why the surgeon's in jail.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. This speech was pre-recorded. The basis for suspecting our client will be shattered. Let's check this Professor Means to see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter.
I like house rules.
While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter at hand as to whether Professor Meads was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
Hell yeah. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Thank you, Shadow. Go hang out with Maria. Oh, wait.
Hello, Aristotle. Yes, hang on, I'll read mine in a second. I need to hydrate for them.
Yeah, no, you got... We can switch back to on papyrus mode.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I am Aristotle Means.
Yeah, Hunter, we solved world hunger, found the victim of the crime, and gave Tux a lot of pats. You absolutely missed all of it. You can watch in the pod.
I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for the undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Sorry, exactly.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Starts at 10 minutes. Oh no, I forgot how long boring his speech was.
Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair.
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult...
Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention.
Huh? Ah! I'm awake, isn't that right, Your Honor?
Well, I'm awake too. Wide awake, see?
He's actually passed out.
Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over all of you today.
Huh, the statue of Lady Justice is gold.
Yeah, that's kind of, sussy.
Pay attention, and you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin.
That's kind of interesting, isn't it?
That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
It's an ape statue. He obviously is not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Dono, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Sleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Totally! Can I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over all of you today.
Billy Rose. There, I finally found something we needed! Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we heard contradict this? The professor said the pure white Lady Justice will be watching over them. That Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. You can't just say that, Athena. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
But I'll try.
This is far from the worst thing you've seen me do in the courtroom. Want to see some other places I can put the gavel?
You won't like it, but I'll do it anyway. Hey, no. Oh my god, you're really leaning into this today, aren't you, buddy?
I think I accidentally fucking did, Means' voice there, where I did the judge.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all blending together.
Good point. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is his replacement. Pets for dog.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. I mean, the professor would have made a mistake in his color if he'd been present.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue would previously have been white.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's got to be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. We're in the mock trial video. Speech started here. And ended here. 10 minutes. But I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. Was it only 10 minutes? I feel like it was going on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? I read the timestamp, you dumb bitch. Math! I'm not even gonna bother reading this. I could have seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there is some way to use speech time to show it was pre-recorded. Any idea where we've seen that timestamp before?
Mate, I can't remember.
Well, that's why I'm throwing through for you.
Oh wait, the planner. Maybe. I don't know.
Check. Nothing there.
Mock trial begins at 2 p.m. Hang on. "10 minutes 35 seconds of noise requires further testing."
Very interesting. I'd like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice in the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Was that... Did your voice do that on purpose?
What?
When it came through, like, your voice was like... Was that on purpose, or was that, like, just beautiful timing? For Twitch, for Discord to fuck up.
We'll say a bit of column A, a bit of column B.
Cool. Thank you, Discord. Yeah, you heard it too. Okay, it wasn't just me. Awesome. Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recordings was erased.
Can someone clip that, by the way? I want to hear that.
I did put a marker, but yeah, someone would like to clip that too.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of that noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. What did the timestamp read at the moment Professor began his speech? 10. Fast forward. 10:35. 20:35. Which, based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. I don't need 52 lines for them to tell me that two numbers to subtract. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Mead's pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident, considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
But is it really just numbers? I mean, yes, but more than that.
The lab containing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing.
Thank you, Recursive.
But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long till we know what was originally there. She grumpy. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch! Get 'em, boys.
Miss Sykes.
Uh-oh.
I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake.
I would lie, cheat, and steal to get away with what I want. Why don't you trust me?
But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth as to why I had pre-recorded my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say, by all means.
I get it. Alright. Let's see what this guy's gonna be sussy about.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said that I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my. So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that states the end justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Zin looking hot for Junie.
Yes, well, that is why I vowed vigorously to defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court.
Dun dun dun.
But alas, those days are over.
Now it's time for you.
Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Which is why I put it as the Go Live notification. The end justifies the beans. Wait.
Though, it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it! He's gonna regret dragging this dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered the dark age of law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes Dono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. Very good. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
Can I still get a gold star? No. Go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Right. How are we gonna get this man to be sus? Alright, move as I said, very important. Report of speech, Jared Bach. Customer asked that we declare innocent. Accomplice to recording. When I said I would protect him, what that makes to do. This one's tricky. I have an idea, though. It does want us to present a piece of evidence to one of these statements. Any guesses? What we can probably do?
I don't know.
I'll give you a hint. Everything he's saying, he did everything. Even though she threatened him and did all this stuff. He said he would protect Juniper and met because it's a main thing to do. And yet, what did he give Hugh O'Connor?
Oh, the tape recorder.
Which had Juniper's voice saying you're a goner in it. AKA fake incriminated evidence. Why would he say you protect her if it's the main thing to do if he actually made incriminated evidence against her?
Because he's full of shit.
Ding ding. Yeah, that's a tough one. So let me get this straight. You're trying to help, Miss Woods? Haha, there's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Nope. The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it was incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Got him, boys! They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with, well, blaming others. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Pointy.
Think I liked you.
I can't believe it. Don't worry.
Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies?
Uh-oh.
Demas Legal Academy is a proud institution, the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education... You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means when I'm through with you.
Yeah, he looks less intimidating with this smile than the actual one, isn't it? Oh, so I do like there's like this slight porcelain crack above his eye right now. Alright. Well, are you ready to get schooled?
There's gonna be a lot of speaking.
Yep. But good news.
Okay.
You like him. He's a good person, totally. Professor, what's with the hair?
Quiet! No talking in class. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes.
Here?
Apollo Justice.
I'm fine. I mean here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information.
I mean here.
Next, Your Honor.
Here.
See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not?
Gotta learn how to dodge. Look at this little shit. I love him. There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you as absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that's what you wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. Oh. For fuck's sake.
Alright.
It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking?
You see what you did there?
I did.
Golly.
Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned yourself a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, chap, class is now in session.
No dropping duppies in my class. Ugh, why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache?
Pay attention. I am not the killer, Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you'd better be listening.
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you're the only one who can move the body during the mock trial. Tap, tap, tap.
Athena, you disappoint me so to think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred between the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already home by that time, so how could I be involved with this crime?
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at the school?
Yes, you can.
How?
Wait, hang on. No, never mind. I was going to say the set stage building thing. Like building the stage, because that was taken shortly before she was killed.
6 o'clock? Yep.
I don't know. 6 and 8 p.m.
Between 6 and 8.
He
So at 6 o'clock he was there. And the autopsy report says that she was killed between 6 and 8. So he was at school at 6 o'clock at least.
That's really all you have.
That's all we have right now. No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty.
Thanks.
But you have also learned yourself the lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Not the shitters! I do enough of that in the office. That was previously Apollo's job. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver tongue that lies.
Why, you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could even finish.
That means we're still at the school? This is incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents wouldn't let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry about telling the truth. Robin.
Quick! Someone get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among these delinquents. Do something! Yeah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here?
I love when he slaps the board and knocks him over the back of the head.
Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Gah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's a school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes-Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning. Very well. Then I'll have to prove my innocence myself.
No pets allowed.
The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
I'm not even gonna fucking touch that. Alright. Real testimony now? Let's see what we can do here.
Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished the most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m.
Driller.
Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had time to go and to the art room and commit murder?
No, he's got a point.
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too, so don't try and deny it now.
Units for dressing. After the bell rang around 8:30, both statues on the stage were done. Quite large, each was covered in a white sheet.
So how do you know it was finished? It was covered in a sheet.
Don't jump ahead.
No, you fucking...
You got something like, that's weird. Oh right, the professor was there when the matter came up. Well, I mean, they would have been ready for the unveiling of it, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, yeah.
It would have to be, still be done by the time. So even if it was covered in a sheet. The professor was there when the matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as LONJ. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in such a short time. Ugh, that didn't help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Are you staring at me? You can wait a little longer. We're almost done pitting this man for murder. Then we can help you. Alright, so... after you complete the statue, finish most of the statue between 7 and 8:30. 8:30. So I mean I cannot leave the stage for a single second. No. I'm gonna press him on this one. Why are we in such a hurry?
In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm.
Nobody may speak but me.
That's why I get to bed 9 p.m. each and every night. God, that sounds like a boring life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim?
Okay, I accept it. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede the Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime.
Not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further obligations, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
She does. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena? You saw something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out to get to... Yeah! I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, we should focus on how he could have committed the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her.
Ow!
Ah! Who brought this bird to school? Sykes, don't know if I heard one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
I'm glad people, every time he throws a fucking crayon, I'm just like... Ah! No! Stop it! I accept the premise that the professor was on stage the entire time. The only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We're totally wrong about the...
Crime scene?
Yep. The crime scene did not occur in the art room then.
So, it was fake blood in the art room, real blood on the stage.
Or something, yeah.
Because they were preparing for the mock trial.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Professor Means was on stage the entire time. Then he must be the killer. Yeah, I heard the...
Ridiculous. Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's funny.
Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
That is not the go forward button. No. It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Dunno.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here.
Stage.
The greatest riddle of the case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. What the fuck?
Silly girl. When the body was found, there wasn't a single drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood on, if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something on stage at the time of murder that's now bloodstained.
The flat, the banner.
The thing that was stabbed in her butt. No. The banner. It's true. There were no bloodstains on the stage floor. There was something on the stage that had bloodstains. Out of curiosity, was the flag?
Yeah, the banner had bloodstains.
And it was on the ground. Yeah, it's only tapping, not screeching of chalk. And that would be this, the school's banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this was under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling story. Theory. Game theory.
Game theory. Ah, what is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks.
That's what she said.
The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? The other banner, which was burned?
Yep.
Blood getting on there. Blood getting on there when the body was not moved by the wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. But you're all but guaranteed to get in.
He's too stupid for school. Hey. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood in the school banner, then it must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. It's what was soaked up blood. That thing.
The other banner.
Yeah.
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's a Gavineer's banner for when it had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have been soaked through the school banner below. Because it was a high-class, high-tier, really good one, they said. They made. Not some cheap shit. So it makes total sense for the school banner that only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
The Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Really? You're complimenting him now?
Simon, don't just stand there, do something.
Silence.
Shit.
Sykes-Stono, you were learning to wield the blade quite well.
Well, that's because the flag was in the incinerator, and Miriam Scuttlebutt had stolen the flag off of it. Out of there herself.
But how do you respond when I come slashing at you like this?
Ding, ding.
The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on a stage as you claim?
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence you were just finished discussing. Killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
I forgot.
Banner?
Yes,
Yes. Burnt Gavineer banner.
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was more likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used a wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavineer's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Smack.
Order, order. This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
Fuck, I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The non-school banner shows that something was carried along the wire with it. So that's true. I knew what I had to find. Something that was in the art before the murder, and then on the stage after.
The weird statue thing.
Yep.
White Lady Justice. That statue!
Yep. I believe it was a statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure White Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it when she was polishing the day before the mock trial. I accidentally break my penis when I polish it before the trial. It hurts. Call a hospital. but she used her own artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something.
Then why'd you silence me?
But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap-heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to...
interrupt the mock trial?
That is a close one.
Oh, I don't know.
It would be pointless to the body. He wanted people to go out there and find it.
Oh, yeah.
Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
Yeah. That's quite a persuasive argument.
I mean, given that we're done talking with Hugh, Lyko, he is feeling better, probably.
A little.
We're almost done. We guys gotta pin this motherfucker to a wall.
For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
We still aren't. Hello, dog. He's not done with us yet. Chalkman is angry.
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and what he means by all means. Fucking hell.
Fine then. Say it again. Right this time. I'm waiting.
No.
Okay.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by... Ow! Tits!
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would have inevitably been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body on that stage.
Stuck, Athena. Our Clary's really close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be.
Just wait a minute. Now, fuck, what do we do?
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder.
That just means it's an amazing bit of legal wisdom.
Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Ah! Quit being a dick, Mike. Hey.
Not only did you fail to defend your client, but you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Uh-oh.
What is this try? Yeah.
I was gonna say, no, it's everything.
No, it's good.
Don't tell me I failed once again. I failed to save someone near and dear to me. It's so hard to become a lawyer. You study psychology. Has it all
in
come
Europe?
for naught? In Europe? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? She's having a panic attack.
Good.
Wow. Athena, come on. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. We're all done. Is this how it ends? Give me Judy. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Objection? You leave Athena so... Wait. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! Haha! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. I only know myself. But I raised false charges against Hugh. That's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't see Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is...
Objection!
It's not over yet, Tina.
What? How do you guys all get up to the witness stand?
Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you.
Junie.
I know you better than most people, Tina. And I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did.
Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can't barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look like an utter fool. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who.
Oh, okay. I got a weird message. Just later.
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers from whom ends justify the means.
I mean, to be fair, Recursive, what can he do? You know, he's only the judge.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath, look back over the whole case. There's a truth to be found, and there always is. You're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Anime flashback. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Anime bullshit. Ah shit, she's locked in. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Vroom. Mind shit. Alright. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where the body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along the lines and see where it goes. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi he created to move the body to where it should be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place
during the mock trial.
Ding ding. Just during the mock trial specifically.
During the speech. Or while Julie wasn't yet.
Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically,
the white statue.
You got it. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, 3, if you count Court, but she's already dead, so. He drew attention to the body and made it look like a murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on stage? Doesn't seem likely. No. There had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. And that way, no one would expect that the body was hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body?
School banner.
Body of wrapped in school banner. No, that wouldn't work. Somebody would have easily noticed something like that. Maybe something that could tell where the body was inside.
One of the statues? I don't know which. Oh, the Gavin statue. Oh, I don't know. What the fuck? The Phoenix's statue, then? Why?
Robin made the Gavin statue herself from start to finish.
Oh, yeah, no mind.
There would have been enough spaces there. Ding!
He literally 5 Nights at Freddy's them.
Body was hidden by Wright's statue. Body was wrapped under some cloth and hide what it really was inside. Cleverly disguised as a boss's statue. Ding. Holy shit! Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, and what an impressive feat it was.
Bullshit! No, his so-called work of art deserves none of your praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like a statue of Mr. Wright. It's a body wrapped under a piece of cloth. It looked just like a statue.
What?
I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pull like this statue. Like so. Now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate that's obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magic cloth?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think about does it. Behold! Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Red or what? Looks like some kind of random person to me. Is this statue the pair of busts?
Phoenix Wright had a spiky hair on the back of his head.
Forget the hair! The statue's head is way bigger than your average person anyway. Gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Oh wait, this is the flashback. You didn't hear the... Let's not recursive. The marks up on her wrist indicate she was been tied up. Apollo, time to get in a new pose. Wait. You're not into this kind of thing, are you? Recursive, don't read ahead. What? No! Besides, it's your idea. Just tell me to tie your hands already. Since the cords were tied together, I can't help it. I think that's related. Why should I arrange myself to match the shape I want? To be behind the head. They're on to you, recursive.
Yeah, because she didn't they say rigor mortis had set in?
Yeah. Apollo, tie both your
first.
hands behind my head. Exactly. Hello, you move the camera with your noggin, child. Hello. You can sit down. We're almost done. You'll get your food in a little bit. Ding. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Wait, she's nodding. Yes, their 10-eyed mouth wasn't covered. Sure, but then what's about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make an objection pose like this. Can't think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What'd it have?
What, the body?
Yeah, what'd the body have?
Show me the body.
I said script.
Where's the body?
It doesn't actually have a picture for us.
I will not be able to remember well a picture of it.
Well, it's an arrow.
Or the arrow, yeah.
Oh, right! There's an arrow sticking out of my side. Quick, Paul, take it and plunge it in my side! What, are you crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, Schnell. Alright, don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. The spiky hair created by my two hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrows stand out, okay? Yeah, exactly like the 3D Avenger stuff. Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. What are you buying it? The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But, what else could you use that for an arm?
You don't want to give up, eh? I must commend you. Even for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now disappoint me again, the penalty will be doubly painful.
Fucker. What are think as they must think. Professor Court was murdered when she was stopped by the stage 2 Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage up photos again. Which, like that, right now? Okay, hold on. Please.
His staff.
Please. Yes. The arm on Mr. Wright, it really is right here. Got it. Hi. You're on this side now. Greetings, furry one. Got it. I know what I use for an arm on the statue of Mr. Wright.
This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's a staff you have right there.
Staff? This is a spear of great legal warrior.
I know, Recursive, have been cruel. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. Give me it. Hi. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't have possibly objected to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Boss and binding, coming right up. Screams. We're almost done, child. We just gotta prove this man's a fucking murderer. Then you can get food.
He's right. It's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I know that goes anywhere. We did it! Did we?
Well, if I'm not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix, alright. I have a squirrel head. Shut. The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light? All I see before me is the pink spectre of a man.
That's just because he's right, likes the statue. He's possibly tickled pink. Get it, Paul? He's tickled pink.
It's like Joe deserves pink slip.
It would seem the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Ah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
I'm back out. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. Prove that his spear was thrust into the victim. All to do is...
Test the spear for blood?
Yep. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect trace the victim's blood on it.
You're on a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? What if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Surely you don't expect us to take lecture from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. How we decide the professor's fate? Yeah, this is how I feel, dude. Just getting pelted the whole time.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of the witness Aristotle means? It is as Sykes Donor suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the Clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there.
Great, he'll teach felons that end just as mean. So much for rehabilitation. Apparently, this school festival took place in 2027. No.
Bad.
I think this week he's lying. I see him. Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking the bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right here on that stage. The result, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like one in the script and thus frame the defendant.
But the scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students upon graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but it's not. But like as not, the scrap belonged to him.
But like as not. That is an interesting phrase.
This too is evidence of the bribery scheme the victim had obtained. Know that Constant Court was clean, and Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder his own colleague and then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. The first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods.
Confetti.
Yay.
Did it, Goku?
You did it, Goku.
Yeah, Goku. Oh, he's sad.
Thanks, Simon. We'll see you next time, Simon. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from you today.
Court is adjourned.
Now I know where this gavel's going to go after that much stress. In my pocket. Don't be weird.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it.
Nothing really. Yeah, recursive. I'm actually a little bit dead inside because of that. So, and unfortunately, I have Archon to blame because we did ask him to do it. I can take the... Yeah. I'll blame Dog too. Your fault too, Tux. Probably. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that while having a mental breakdown and having a bad time. But anyway, I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally at fingertip. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I use the same thing on Tux all the time, actually.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
I always do the fucking... The one that's the... It seems like from the Shibu News, but I'm like, hey, Doggo, are you hungry for a knuckle sandwich? And she was like, you don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of sun shining down on peaceful woodlands.
And now we see where the crush started.
I think you're absolutely an amazing person.
Thanks, Juiceberg. It means a lot to me. We still have lots of work to do. I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Oh, God. Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something?
No, it's okay. I think. What's big news?
The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call.
in memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended at 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right. Yeah.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
Oh, he doesn't sound very German at all.
Tongue, baby. It's time
He
for
is
the
fucking
guitar
German.
serenade.
This is technically from the last game too, the reference. Oh yeah, no, Shane's voice is unironically better for him, absolutely. Same with Hugh.
Why, thank you.
Thank you. No, in the last game, there was an entire case based around Elise Sinner like that and Gavin having a show together where a murder basically happened in the middle of the show and they're trying to pin it on the Sinner. And she wore the same kind of dress. So, and the Guitar Serenade was the song played. So, references. Yeah. Wow, that was so much fun.
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Nah, your singing voice, Juniper, I can melt my H-E-A-R ta.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Oh, head lawyer, of course. Love Shido. So, does that mean it's gonna really happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh?
Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been.
Boo! Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Oops!
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
Hi, Miriam.
Me too?
Here you got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science.
I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
It's up to us to put an end to the Dark Age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where the only winning results come from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
They're also very intelligent. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, that's the base of true friendship.
The power of friendship wins again.
My friends are my power. You bet! How about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's my best friend a guy could ever have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl at the office. Hey! Don't talk about my back! So what kind of guys you like anyway? Well, if I have to describe him in a word... Really, really alive! Dreamy. Oh, I'm not pushing that. Fortunately, I promised, but it was never meant to be fulfilled. I forgot this autoplay. For not long after, Their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. The bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Oh, it's the bombing.
Yep. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. Discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Who died in the bombing again?
The CIA agent who had... Yeah, no one actually died in the... Yeah, technically before the bombing. The bombing was usually cover up, the death burger. Hell yeah, dude. It happened. We did it. Yeah.
Another day done.
Yeah. We'll watch the beginning of this one again to kind of get an idea what's going to come in the future. But I like the next two a lot because, believe it or not, the alien guy likes stuff about space. Space and rockets and science.
I want to voice him, please.
Yeah.
I like space characters.
Yeah. Well, you'll see. Of course. I'll send you the list, of course, again. But let's see what the next one has in mind for us, shall we?
Oh my god, it's nearly 2 a.m.
That's why we're wrapping it up. Current bombing incident. Terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. This is all I'll play. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Tenate is discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. The courtroom is the new DVD map. Only were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think.
Yeah, they introduce bloody Phoenix Wright as a survivor and then Blackwell as a fucking killer.
I love it. It's a darker influence at work. Someone working behind the scenes. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. The Cosmic Turnabout. It shouldn't have been. I updated it to Ace Attorney before I started. Updated the title and the go live notification and everything.
Everything's a-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Challenger launch be like.
And that's where we'll stop it.
Oh.
Spaceman. No. Oh. Has it been listed as art the whole time for some weird reason? Yeah. Okay. So, for some reason, looking at it, it never... That means that when I went live, my notification and everything never actually went. I updated literally, sorry Aristotle, it's all Greek to me. and the end justifies the beans. Wait, why did nothing update? I hate you, OBS, sometimes. This is why you never start in safe work mode. You always ask me that it closed improperly, which it never does, and it closes like the way it should, and then it says, no, you didn't close it properly, but I do. I use the exit button and everything, but it says, no, you didn't do it right. You want to start safe mode.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Fuck! Alright, Shade, sorry, but because of that, we're gonna have to redo the whole episode right now. So
I would...
I'm gonna load the save. So.
Okay, well, I'm now gonna start charging you my hourly rate.
That's understandable. No, there is an exit button literally on OBS in the bottom right corner that says exit, like controls. It's there. It wants me to click that, and I do. And then it gets angry at me. Because that's mean. And I get upset. But besides that little spiel, I'll just make sure to update the VOD information right away before then. I'll just keep that tab open. Are we gonna bother? That's a very important question. We did Fusuna last time. We could do that. And we did Sabin and Fusana the last 2 times at Realm right now. So we're gonna go do. Do I recognize? All right, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we haven't seen Banania for a while. They're currently playing Night Rain with a friend, it looks like, so we can go give them some TLC. That will be a game I'll have to play eventually. After I honestly finish the Tree DLC. We'll do raid message. So copy and paste that if you like, and put your own emotes. Thank you, Shade, for coming in and helping with this again. It's fun.
No worries.
We'll be able to send you the list for the next folks coming in, and this case and the next case after that all kind of are one big story. So we'll divide it up into probably like 5 streams, so it's not too late for you.
Okay.
So I'll look exactly what the timing and spacing of the chapters are. But I'll see you guys on this weekend. We'll probably be doing the end of Act 1 and start Act 2 of Clear Obscure. And yes, it will be sad, because sad French people is the purpose of the game. And Doggo finally get some food. You want something? You want dinner? Yeah? Okay. He wants dinner too. So, alright, go give Banana some love. He's a fun lad from Twitch teams. And he's a very, very good singer. Holy shit. So, till then. I'm gonna push the wrong button. Alright. Wait, no.